should be on, right? I'm not. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Probably a little early today, but we got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. All right, where the fuck? I just got to get my stuff. Oh, I need this under me. What day is today? Friday? I think it's Friday. Let's see. Oh, I need to. Ooh, got that one. What did I say? Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today, right? All right, let me send this out. Let's see, are we on? Yes, we are. Oh, I can't put my watch on. Let's see, where are we at? Anyway. That should be me. Is my chat room working? It says we got people here, but I don't see my chat room doing anything. Hopefully my chat room's not having a problem. Maybe everyone's just shy. All right. Oh, Aqueduct's back, huh? I was saying Gulfstream should be before Tampa. Yeah, they are. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Let's see. I left a little early yesterday, but it really didn't make a difference on that fairgrounds card. Big Chalk won the next race. That was chalky, and then a long shot won the last race at fairgrounds, but I seen that was a first-time starter, and yeah, I'm 99% positive I wouldn't have been there. So today, what we got? Tampa and Gulfstream. So all Florida today, huh? Well, you better hope I'm having one. Now, I'm not going to smoke because I'll be responsible for your liver, Gary. Yep, now I'm going to save my lungs because I'm going to be on a crusade to save Gary's liver today. You're praying? You're praying? I am smoking today. You don't got to worry. I am going to smoke one today. boy. So yesterday, really, other than messing up that one race, I got no complaints about yesterday. I really looked at that. Actually, I like two of the plays that I made. And then that play that I fucked up, I know I hit that most of the time. I don't make that mistake. I like that play with the 40-1 that ran third. And then I still did not mind the last turf race that I put the most money in for the day and just being wrong. I was okay with the way he lost. I was pretty much okay with the way I bet the race too. I thought that deserved to be the race that I played the most. So other than that, yesterday, unless I played that one race right, I was supposed to lose with those results. On a card that just didn't have much. Let's see, did I miss the 10th? Yeah, I thought there was a 10th race. Did I fuck up the 9th by any chance? Oh, that looks. I don't know how far the rabbit hole went of me fucking up. All right, that's as far as I'm going back. That looks right. We'll fix it as we go if I have to fix it. So far, it looks like the biggest field might be 9 horses at Gulfstream. Nope, first race there's more. Just gotta cut that down and then get Tampa. Then we're cheers. Then cheers. Me and Gary's gonna light up and have our drink. We'll say we waited long enough. You're running to the kettle one now? That's the vodka you like? Kiki bought some Kirtland. She bought Kirtland bourbon before whiskey, and I hate it. It wasn't bad for mixing. I'm not the pickiest. I'm not the pickiest drinker. It wasn't. I didn't think that was drinkable. Kirtland at Costco, they usually say is pretty solid for what it is, but I did not care for that without mixing it. And then so this year she got some vodka because we're not big drinkers. So she was she got some nice shit, but she got some Kirtland vodka too. I haven't tried that yet. I have to try that. See if that's only mixing or is that still okay straight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think that's the 8th race. So it looks like Tampa might have some bigger fields, or at least I'm using bigger numbers. I don't get, you guys know I don't get the scratches right now. I just get how big each field was supposed to be. All right, should be all set up. Where's everybody else? Is just me and Gary having a private show today? Just me and Gary today? Everyone bailed on us, Gary? What the fuck? Is it still early? Oh, Yeah, well, Gulfstream's creeping up. Yeah, it is a little early. It's still 18 minutes. Well, supposedly there's 17 people in here. Supposedly. 21, actually. We're just being quiet. Yeah, 21 on my counter. Because I don't do the phony YouTube accounting. I look at my 1,000 views and say that that's how many people that are watching at all times. There's a lot of funny accounting, in horse racing and on fucking YouTube. I just got rid of my chat room. A lot of creative accounting going on. All right, so yesterday was kind of a light day, overly chalky at Gulfstream. There might have been 3 races worth having. I guess the last one didn't pay bad. I think that was what, 5-1 and 5-1, something like that. The 4-8 might have been. They did have that 30-1 winner. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Oh, they say it tastes like Grey Goose? Yeah, because Kirtland got a pretty good reputation for what it is. How do you know? How do you know? But is it their exact same Grey Goose? That's that's you don't know. But she's also saying they're affiliated. Grey Goose makes it, but it doesn't mean that it's the same. You know, poured vodka. Could be. I don't know. Could be. Let's see. Instead of playing live horse racing, anyone want to play Night at the Races with me? Hey, if you buy this, at least you won't get conned like Churchill Downs, like the Game of Silks. This is actually a game that you can play, unlike Game of Silks. I'm not as dumb as the fucking Churchill Downs and the fucking Jockey Club getting scammed. Still the smartest guy in racing. What's up? Yeah, Steven's saying that rumor is that it's Grey Goose too. Oh, you're a bartender? Well, shit, Steven, we should have you do a blind taste test while you're at work. Fuck, I might have to. Well, actually, yesterday I think I was a little. Well, there wasn't too much, but I'm going to blame that one misplayed race on me being a little tipsy. What's up, Rex? How's it going? I don't know if anyone was in that chat room. I don't know when it ended. The Turfway Park chat room. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Dude, I actually fell asleep. I went right to sleep. I ate. We went on a walk. Went to Costco. I ate, and then I fell right to sleep. I woke up at the last race at Turfway Park and go, oh, the show's still running? But when I came down, it already shut off. So I got a feeling it crashed at some time. Oh, so it did crash, Jennifer, saying what happened? When did it crash? Because I even did I accidentally turn it off when I got up, just doing something not thinking about it? But I was kind of looking at it, and it seemed like you guys were talking about other tracks for a while. Oh, it crashed early, so before the 3rd race. Yeah, I think when I left, maybe it was. I don't know if the first race even happened when I really don't know when I left. Oh, so it did crash early. Yeah, I didn't come and turn it off. I don't. It must have just lost it. The shower cam crashed. Yeah, I didn't turn it off, but I was out, man. I don't even know what woke me up to come and turn it off. I was like, oh, I got a stream going, and I went downstairs. I rolled over, seeing that they were just getting it. I woke up perfect timing because they were just getting in the gate for Turfway Park's last race. Maybe I crashed it on purpose because it'll be it would be a thing that I couldn't overcome if I get more people when I'm not live just ping without me. My ego couldn't take it, right, Boulder? What's up, Boulder? Elaine, how's it going? Happy Friday. Yeah, what if I kept leaving that open and it gradually got like twice triple the audience that I get when I'm live? My ego wouldn't be able to take it. Motor says that is what happened. Elaine, let's get some winners today. Yeah, hopefully. Good luck. Oh, I got a perfect toast on that one. That one looks pretty. Gary says, happy handicapping Friday. Bentley's going to go get a haircut. I was going to watch the first race at the Duck, but that's a 4-horse race with a sweet ass 2-5 in the race. The server was overwhelmed with new viewers. That's what we're going with, Jennifer. The server's overwhelmed. No, I don't want you to get me for a fucking car ride. Are you going to stop every 5 hours and give me a hotel? Hell no, Boulder. Driving 20 some hours is my idea of a goddamn nightmare. I don't know what it is. I think it's 20 some hours from Michigan. Nope. I'm basically the Cinderella of car rides. Instead of the clock striking midnight, whenever it turns into 5 hours, I turn into a baby and I need a hotel room and get my belly rubbed. You got me for 5 hours and then I'm fucking I need a hotel room. So you're getting ready to be down there for the winter? You're taking the car down? Or is that a car for someone? I know you do a little bit of both. Fucking, you're going to be coming from New Jersey. So what is it for you? It's got to be what, 30 some hours or more? I don't even know what it is for me to get to Florida. Oh, your mom's friends' cars? Yeah, yeah. I know you take your. I think you take yours car down and a few other people's down a lot. Talking with you on the phone. Do you just raw dog it? Is it all straight? You must stay at the hotel at least once, right? Just raw dogging it. That's what I heard the kids do on an airplane, where you just fucking sit there and stare at the seat in front of you. I don't know why it's called raw dogging, but I think that's what they call it. I raw dog the flight. Oh, that's because you're a pervert. Kiki goes, that's not what I call raw dogging. Fucking pervert. Oh, you just stay over one night? Oh, so you're doing what? 12 hours driving, 10 hours, 15 driving? Just one night it takes you overnight? Oh, how the fuck do you stay at? Man, I'd bore myself to sleep just staring at the road. What do you do, meth? Do you get meth and cocaine to help you out? What the fuck do you do? That doesn't sound like a plan either. It sounds fun, but it doesn't sound like a good plan. Let's see, I didn't label these. I think that one was golf, and this one's going to be, I think, Tampa. Did Lane start out with the win there? Oh, I might have duplicated. I wanted to TA. Oh, service order. Oh, thanks for the. Sounds like Lane got a win there. Oh. And we got 11 horses, but I don't know how active I'm going to be in this race. Lightly raced to Peter route. Oh no, turf route. Turf route. Does make that does make it a little different. Probably do prefer the turf as of now a little bit more than the Tapeta routes. Still going to be lightly raced horse. I need big mistakes to get involved. Probably big perceived betting mistakes by the public. Meaning dangerous race. I got to demand something out of a ticket. 11, I don't mind that race, two back, lightly raced. Well, everyone's going to be lightly raced here, so everyone can improve greatly. Right now, he qualifies as demanding a lot of a ticket at 30 to 1. I get to him without reaching. It's all based on that race two back where I thought he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. That would be against the bias and going too fast to win. Okay. 10. I got him running against the stalking day. Could improve off that race. 5 to 1's just not as tempting as helpful as 30 to 1 to me. Yeah, I got a feeling everybody else. Yeah, 8 and 9. I can say the same thing. Other than 8's more tempting. First race, I got him on an inside early pressing day. Second race might not be a sprinter, and he approved speed figure wise. First time starters, you guys know I got nothing for first time starters. Yeah, basically everyone that ran has something I can get to. Oh, and it's even more. Even the 1 and the 2 ran hearts before. Yeah, almost everyone either has an excuse or something that ran that I can get to. So this just feels like a race that if I was playing, I got to go to the extreme horses. Again, like even a 3, I got 2 good excuses on him, and he doesn't have to improve much. But is this a race I should be in? And I'm going to say no. I don't need it. Oh, Jennifer, that's just because I make the decisions. And sometimes it's not even the decision. So when I start downloading a card on Monday, I wouldn't be shocked if Tampa today, because I'm not even sure why I picked Tampa, but I wouldn't be shocked if I looked at Tampa and Oaklawn, and Oaklawn didn't have the data package ready for me and Tampa did. It could be something as simple as that. I don't get the cards or I don't even look at the entries to make a decision most times. It's just Monday, I know I need 2 tracks. Gulfstream is going to be the main one, and then it's who's the other one. Some days are easy calls because that's the only, like yesterday, Fairgrounds was the only option. You know, so today it would have been left between Fairgrounds, Tampa, Aqueduct could have been considered, Oaklawn could have been considered. Maybe when I looked on Monday, maybe not all of the forms were ready. That could have been a deciding factor. But they part, you know, and then as we go on, you know, I'm hoping for the second track, I'm going to feel more comfortable at one spot better than the other. Now on Saturdays, I got to start remembering when the big days are for the two, you know, for the Derby, because that would be the other track. As soon as but you know, I got to remember that we're even on the Derby trail right now. But it looks like a good card today. What's up, Marco Lou? Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Turfway become your favorite track? That's not a bad track, price-wise. So I take it that's Frankie's way of saying I'm getting crushed, but I'm having a great... No, I'm just joking. So you better be doing good over there, Frankie. I think Jevin's doing really good there. I know gas is high on Turfway. I think a lot of you guys are excited for Turfway again. It's a good product. What's up, Charles? Pick threes and outside biases, which you've been looking at. Just keeps working. Dude, I think I got an old video. Is that because I got an old video? Favorite angle just keeps working. I think I got a video titled that. Old like highlight film back in the day. I think that was at Turfway. I think that was that 70-1 winner. No, that was the Wild Night on Discord. That was that title name or something like that. I say Marco Lou got his ABCs going. Oh, you actually got a C here? So what are you shooting for, Marco Lou? I know you said you're concentrating on all betting. This is a tough race. So 5 and 10 are A's to you. 3, 8, 9 are B's. Woo! I could see 3 and 8 all of a sudden becoming my A's on that thing, just using your opinion. I don't know to pick 5. If anyone got an answer for Marco Lou, I think if it's usually late, it's late and early, but I have no idea how they do it. If anyone got the answer for Marco Lou about which is the carryover today, let me see if I can figure that out. They might have carryovers on the. You would think the ADWs would advertise that, but then again, I'm not a player, or I don't play that, so I don't know if race 5. It looks like race 5 is the. Oh no, that's the jackpot pick 6. The 6th race at Gulfstream, it looks like, is the one that has the late carryover 217. Yeah, it looks like race 6, Marco Lou. Yeah, I seen you send me an email, but I didn't get nothing on the email other than a basic. Was there anything on there? I just got a basic. It didn't look like it was pretty empty. I don't know why you sent it to me, unless I missed something. I looked at it on my phone. I wanted to check it on my computer. Oh, I did. Yeah, all that didn't come across on my. Oh, okay. Thank you, Boulder. I was wondering why you sent that to me. Oh, that's what's going on with him. Oh, he got to commute. Oh God, that's brutal, dude. He got to move. He got to move someplace else. He lives in one of those states where you got to go to a fucking track to play, and he's talking about a 2 hour drive to get there and a 3 hour drive to get back with the track. Dude, that's brutal. I wouldn't be a horse player either. Yeah, for some reason on my phone, I just got the like heading and it was empty, and I was like, why is he sending me that? He sent me a other thing, but thank you very much. I like keeping an update because I was wondering if he just got, I'm not having that much fun being a horse player again, or he got off to a bad start. I was kind of curious because he seemed like, I mean, he was willing to start doing his own marking again. Not only his own marking, his own data collection. And I was like, well, we're probably gonna see a lot of them, and then he disappeared. Not to so the car ride, the commute definitely explains that. Yeah, he got to fucking move if he wants to. That's almost like me saying if I play Hong Kong, I'm moving to goddamn time zone where it's just in the day for me. Cause I really do this shit, motherfucker. Ain't no half-ass person gonna fucking play the ponies at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning like some fucking leprechaun. I'm a man of means. I think I'm gonna play with my fucking in my underwear. Like I'm cross playing as a professional. Fuck no, I'll move to where the fucking I can play during work hours. What the fuck? Not a cross player. Cosplayer or cross player? I might be a cross dresser every now and then. No, I'm joking. Although I would move to Hong Kong or the time zone where I don't fucking gotta play in the middle of the fucking night. That is true. So if I happen to be planted in Texas and was a horse player and am what I am, I gotta move out of fucking goddamn Texas. 'Think I'm making highlight videos about, I give out 500 plays a day that I could say come back and make a fucking refrain. Yeah, I hit that one race with my third choice and I had a great day. Play in front of me, motherfucker. Don't tell me what you did. Easy peasy for Charles. What did Charles hit there? What was that, 110? 29 to 1 exacta? Boy, that exacta paid that much for a 110? That probably was because of the nature of the race. Oh, yeah, that exacta paid pretty good. How did they bet that race? One was the favorite, right? Oh, there was two favorites. Just a wide open race, and that combination actually paid yeah, that combination paid pretty good. 5 to 2 and 5 to 1. It kind of got a little lost possibly. got a little lost in the mix. That's just because good racing, or wide open racing. I don't know if you want to say good. Well, it's not bad. It's a big size. It's a decent sized field with a decent payout. So let's see. One of the best marked horses win. Hearts are always the best mark, so I don't mind that. Still thought the race was wide open, or not a real reason to submit to anyone. I really watched. I was having a good time. So, did one go wire to wire, or I have no idea. Probably be able to watch the replay unless Tampa's really quick. What is up, Gregory? We'll pay, well, 28 to 1 is probably solid for that exacta. Did you get the super or the try also? Elaine liked the one, boom with the one. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes that outside bias. Doesn't look like I missed too much. Feel like talking shit and having a good time right now. Yeah, great price for that combo. I agree. I agree. I'd say that's on the more than fair side right there. Oh, Charles hit the exact and try? Who was a 4 there? Like I said, I wouldn't have had that big of a problem with 4 was a first time starter. I would have had a problem with almost anyone winning that race. But if I played that race, I would have had to be game theory demanding the most out of my ticket. That probably would have got me. That would have got me mostly probably interested in the 11, just with that race 2 back. And that one would have been good enough here. That one would have been good enough here. Trey would have been a horse that doesn't feel like he has to. 10 would have been a horse that doesn't feel like he has to. He would have felt like definitely a contender that you're not reaching for. Might have even wanted to watch that replay with the held up there. One and 2 would have definitely caught the eye with the hearts. One's probably the best marked overall, though. Both of his races kind of were marked good. Yeah. He also had the 2 natural biggest speed figures, too. What's up, Boderick? Even though I'm not, speed figures aren't a thing. I'm just looking at things that made sense. Not really trying to redboard that or nothing. Let's see. We got Tampa's first race. That looks like a race that probably just like this race, with even less of a reason to try to be in there. A lot more first-time starters. T, what's up, T? T had a great day yesterday and left early. Nothing wrong with that. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Right, have another good one. Good luck, T. Let's see. Steven with a baby boom, so maybe a free ride into the double. Still live in the double. So maybe almost got a free ride if you got a little boom there. Maybe a free ride with profit would even be better. What, Boulder? You gotta go. You can't play from home either, Boulder. I see. I just now see that Texas is just like New Jersey. Does that mean you can't play on the internet? You got to go to the track, or you got maybe you got a workaround. I don't know how good those workarounds are, but I imagine to get the right person, they can get you the right workaround. Because if I get the right person, I could just break into my ADW and take everything if I got the right person. So money talks. Right? I guess if you know the right person, I'm not saying I know the right person, I don't, but I imagine there is a right person that can go in your ADW and take all the money. Did I say no? Bodrick, no. Bodrick lives in Texas. Oh, you need to get a hold of Boulder and or not Boulder and help Bender out. Did I? But did I call Bodrick Bender? I was asking. Bender lives in New Jersey. I'm sorry about that, Bodrick. Yeah, because our guy Bender lives in Texas, but he has to go to a track, and we haven't seen him because he has to go to the track. So it sounds like you're more creative. Charles said that actually paid better than he. What did the try pay there, Charles? Let me look that up. You don't got to answer. I still like watching these tries because, oh, that trifecta did pay solid. Because wasn't 4 and 1 both co-favorites 5-2? Yeah, almost just under six, 1/4 under 60-1. So yeah, that probably was a good. Oh, that's how you started. Oh, okay, so they had that rule and then changed the rule. Oh, okay, so you can play from home. Yeah, because I thought you were always playing from home, but although I do know you go to the track sometimes, that you're not that far from it. Oh, Steven said they bet is 1-0. Good luck on the doubles, right? Steven's alive in the doubles. I say I'll just say what I got. If I got any marks that might help, but I don't know. It's a 6 to favorite. I got him running on a speed favoring track that would have been a big close against the perceived bias. I guess if I'm right about it being a speed favoring track, that's a good race. After one race, you don't know if he's that deep closer. So there's a chance he's not even a deep closer. Just first race out, you're never locked into a running style. Eh. 4 just was average, slow last race, ran third. Doesn't look like that bad of a running line. Let's see. I'm looking at the wrong race. Eh, probably 5-1 is probably because he's already ran some races. I'd probably say 5-1 is a probably a tempting price for where I think he fits in for what I can think of. I can't. I'm ignoring every first time starter, so you know, I gotta say, well, if one of the first time starters run, they don't have to be much to beat them. So I would need a a solid mid range price on them, I guess. I say 8 doesn't look any better or worse than 4. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the same race where they ran second and third on November 30th. Yeah, that's the same race. Yeah, they're to me they're both the same, and I don't have a problem if they're like, mid-price horses, and I would know that I got a race that's kind of dangerous with this many first-time starters, so I couldn't get my hopes up because if any of them run, they don't have to be much to beat them. Well, one, I got them running on an early pressing day against the bias, but that was a turf race, a route race. Who knows? He could be a better sprinter. I don't know. I'm nowhere in this race. Not interested. That's all I got. In 6, either way he runs. Whether he has more speed, whether that excuse is completely legit and that was a great race. No matter what, at no time do I feel like 5-2, whether he wins by 30 lengths or, I don't feel like I'm ahead of that number. I have no problem if he wins, but I wouldn't feel like that's the price for me. Oh, what is Tampa's probably just speeding stalkers, if I had to guess right now on the dirt. Oh, I didn't open that. I missed a click. Still mostly interested in the route sprints. I might as well look at my data right now. Dirt route, the inside's been good. Wow, the dirt routes, the inside's been very good. 54 for the meet, 70% last week. Wow, it would have been see if that continues. If the inside might have a little edge there. Looks a little bit more stronger right now on the routes, though. There's a more drastic drop off from 7 on out that makes me feel more comfortable about the inside on the dirt. For the routes, where on the sprints, 24% is still not impossible on the outside. But yeah, speed and stalkers, they only came from 5 lengths out or farther. So far, only 3 times after 67 races, or 2 times for 3%. So yeah, you want to just for the sprints, just be looking for speed and stalkers. I say Bodrick likes the. Well, how many cards you handicap Bodrick? He likes the Oaklawn card, but he hasn't made it through Tampa or. Dude, I gotta ask that about a lot of you guys. How many cards are you? How many cards do you guys play? How many cards are you comfortable with? On the stream, I'm only able to do 2. You guys know that. Two is what I'm comfortable with on the stream. If I wasn't doing the stream, I could look at probably one other card and feel like I'm doing good by myself. Boulder 1.5. Boulder 1.5. Oh, two. Oh, so you're trying to get a little wider right now. 2 most of the time for Bodrick. And I'm only counting because I know a lot of you guys do the double shift. So I'm only counting like at one time. So, if it amounts to three, but you do two, now and one later, that doesn't sound that extreme. You're just willing to play for a lot of hours. Like I said, I don't even think three, if you're not doing a show, three would be in my wheelhouse. And I know when me and Parsley used to play online, we'd be stretching it with four. We can manage with four, but he was kind of marking up some things, and I was marking up some things, and we both were, had the same kind of philosophy and what we were looking for. So that that kind of helped there. Let's see, Lloyd can look at 100 because he's a point. Lloyd's looking at four because he's a board watcher, right? You could look at more, I imagine, being a board watcher. Charles, what do you do? Three or four? I can see. I know Charles probably looks at quite a few. Jennifer seems like she looks at quite a few too. Man, it does make sense, Lloyd, because Lloyd's a board watcher. I can see him being able to handle more with his philosophy. And I noticed some of you guys almost sounds like you guys might be trading some of the work off. I want to be shocked if some of you guys made contacts with each other. That would be a bad thing to do. That was actually helpful with me and like I said, me and Parsons. With Parsons, we were able to look at more. Marco Lou says he can handle them all. He can look at them all, but his pocketbook cannot, so he's down to one or two tracks a day. Oh no, I'm not talking about trading forms, but I'm talking about you. If you guys, we don't want to say that. I can't support that publicly. But if you had someone that had common, you guys were kind of looking at the same thing, circling, or however you guys marked the same ways and splitting the work, giving people, reaching out and giving people extra, hey, I think this is a good spot for us. All that helps. Nobody teamed up with Boulder. Boulder's feeling left out. Someone got to team up with Boulder. Yeah, it goes quicker. It goes quicker. Because honestly, handicapping should not take that long to make decisions. Once you got the information you think you need at mark wise, however you do it, however you do your pricing, the handicapping decision part and the betting should not take long. You don't need that much time. Even if you were a 100% race watcher, for Christ's sake, I don't know why you wouldn't have brilliant notes and every day you got to start with a card by watching every replay. If I was a 100% race watcher, I would be using this time. I'd have to sit here and watch every race, but I'd be, using the time of live action to be writing down my notes where I don't have to watch every replay. Even if I was a trip note guy, I just have great trip notes. I always find it funny when guys are saying, I'm preparing for this day and I got to watch 100 replays. And it's like, why would you have to do that ever? Unless you're starting from scratch every fucking thing, I would think you would have already adopted good notes. What's up? Is that Eddie? What's up, Eddie? Oh, see, Charles. Charles will try to look at 6 cards when he off work. How long does that take you to prep, Charles? I know you're a big highlight insert marking guy, but I know a lot of your stuff is I know you do a lot of connections and circle stuff. I don't know how much reference you got to do note wise. I don't know that, or is a lot of it in your head where you might be able to do your marks quicker if it's just. I know you mark some breeding. That's probably in your head. I think you mark some workouts, if I remember right. I think you mark rebets, but that's probably just knowing what the par is or what you think is good. I'm trying to think of all the marks you had on your form. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, I was not expecting that. You start at 6 a.m. when you're off and go to noon. So wow, you're about. That's roughly a little, probably more than an hour a card, or roughly an hour a card if it's 5 cards. I mean, you got some breaks in there too, I would imagine. Oh, so it does take you a long time to mark, even if a lot of it is in your head, huh? Well, I was not expecting that. Do you got? Does that mean you do have a lot of reference stuff that you got to look up, maybe, or it just takes you that long to cover everything? I'm always interested how other people do it, especially other people that I watch play enough to understand that they got a good opinion. Gulfstream alone took you 3 hours this morning. Wow, wow. So does that mean you watch? Maybe you do watch. Do you watch replays? I can see a replay watcher take that long. Well, this race looks like it's going to be really good at Tampa Bay, but I got a feeling that's going to be a first-time starter, meaning good that I'm out of it. Oh, only trouble. So you'll watch replay on the trouble trips. Do you keep note of what might be a trouble trip, or do you just read these and this tells you? That would still be a lot. That would still be a lot. Let's see. This race would have been tough for me, but not tough for buy stocks. Not tough for buy stocks with the boom. Not tough for Jennifer with the boom. Dude, the chat room is getting off to a fast start. Charles already had a hit. I think Steven had a hit. Charles following up with another fucking hit. Jennifer buy stocks is all over this one. I have no idea. What was it? 5-3. Oh, first time starters dominated. Yeah, that's a race that I got no shot in hell in. And 5-3, 17-1. We're not worried about the exacta or anything there. Nicely done. Jennifer, winner and exacta. Buy stocks exacta boom. Oh, we're off to at least the chat room's off to a good day. Oh, Jennifer's using the crutch. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. First time starter Lasix. Ah, stop it, Jennifer. Stop it. You're in grade school of handicappers. You're in grade school. She likes the trainer too. Lux. That trainer is a monster with first time starters. Although every first time starter had a first time Lasix, she had to do a little bit of a discard. Just teasing. Jennifer knows I'm just teasing. Nicely done. And 8 and 4 did end up being the best horses, minus of the horses that ran, minus all the first time starters. 8 and 4 was the best 2 horses of that. Never challenge her expertise. I'm gonna challenge that Lasix. I'm gonna challenge that Lasix, Jennifer. That's first grade. That's first grade of handicapping. I won't say anything about any other angle you got. I respect the process, Jennifer. Let's see. I was having too much fun to look at this Tapeta route race. It wasn't planned. I was just having too much fun. Connections don't matter. Let's see. Horses got good marks that just jump out would be the 7, would be the 4, but both of them are taking somewhat some action. One of them is the favorite. One I might think has a little value at that price. 2 I don't think is impossible. Well, actually, this race, 3 I don't think is impossible either. I don't think. I don't think. I think this is a fairly wide open race. I don't even have a problem if the 6 horse runs well. At a glance, I don't really think I would have had a throw out there. I got a feeling I might not have been involved in this race anyways. I'd say the pace looks a little fast for me right now. If the 3 or the 4 go wire to wire or this speed holds up, I'm going to say the 3 and the 4 definitely would have earned it. Yeah, 23 and 3, 46 and 3 to me, that's a fast pace on the Tapeta. This is Tapeta, right? Yeah, it is Tapeta. That's definitely a pace where I expect them to get caught. One's in good position, so is this other horse. Who is that, the 5? 6 is gearing up. Looks like a lot of horses are going to have, looks like almost everyone has a chance in the stretch. And 6, I even said I got no problem if 6 horse runs well, and I thought 1 should not be that price right off the bat. 4 is going to earn the win, but that was the favorite and the heart horse. Let's see, that's probably going to be a decent try. And a decent exacta, 31 to 1 on the exacta. So the try should be really good with the 6 getting third. Jennifer's on a heater. Charles on a heater. You guys are fucking jumping off the. T is booming. Oh, we're gonna have a fun chat room today. Is that what I'm gonna have to work hard to catch up to the chat room? I think Elena had a few winners already today, or 2 winners already today. So you guys are setting the bar high right off the bat. Oh, T like the one placing show money? Oh, 4 went up a little bit. I think what I seen him, he was at 3-2. He went up for $1 more. I definitely really don't have that big of a problem with that result because I thought the 1 was value and I thought the 6 was even a value at that number. And 4 and 7 were both the 2 best marked horses. 7 didn't run, but 4 did win. So the best marked horse, one of the best marked horses, did win. Fast pace, he did earn it. He actually dueled. Put the 3 away and still had enough to hold off the late Chargers. Let's see, Steven's gonna hit the double for his boom. So a lot of people in the chat room off to a nice start. By the way, I see a few more people that might have been on the Turfway stream last night. I did not turn that off. I don't know why it crashed early. I think Jennifer said it crashed like after the 3rd race. I did not turn it off, but I don't mind leaving it on, but I must have lost a little bit of Wi-Fi for a little bit. Yeah, Bodrick was probably there, said it did crash. Was it getting the circle of death before it went dead, or it just went dead? If I got the circle of death, I'm gonna assume that my internet signal got a little weak and it couldn't find the signal in time. It like times out. It like times out and probably ended the stream. Or it just went dead. You didn't get like a warning. That's saying it feels like Tampa and Gulfstream is going to cooperate, and I'm going to have time to kind of look at enough time to be able to do them both if they stay at this pace. I got shut out, but I think I was celebrating you guys hitting a nice ticket. So maybe there's less time after Tampa, but I'll have to check that. But I got a feeling it just caught me. Let's see, we got a big 4-5 favorite over here at Tampa. Another dirt race. Kind of questionable on the front end. 4 races go at 7 furlongs. I got a matching strides with the slowest winner being a kind of a deepish stalker. chasing one of the slower paces of the day. I just got a matching strides with the slowest winner, average, slow. But that slow, he was going too slow to win, but he was only 2 lengths off at the 6 furlong mark, and he still kept running. So if you think that was a slow pace with that running style, he might have just been that might have been the best he could have done. Next race, I got him running against the inside stalking closing day, so running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. Well, there he had decent speed, but I don't know if I can trust his speed. He definitely had decent speed there. But then the next 2 races, he's nowhere near the lead, actually looking like a closer. I kind of missed messages on him to say, yeah, I'm all over 7-5. 2 I got running, or I'm sorry, 1 I just got running 1 race against the speed favoring track. Would have got an asterisk there, dropping a little bit of in class. Just not sure what he is. Probably 9-2. Sounds a little light for me to get there, though. Three's another horse with questionable speed, if any. Last 2 races, running against a couple early pressing days, gets an asterisk. Yeah, I'm probably going to say. I think the field's very weak, so he might be a bit of an overlay, but Four's another one. Questionable speed. Last race was able to get the lead, average before getting tired. Got tired pretty badly. Favorite was in that race and ran second. Although that was his worst speed figure, so if he bounces back, probably can forgive him at that price. 5 would have chased the slowest pace of the day after 1 race. That running line. I would need a bigger price than need a bigger price than 9-1. Definitely, I would have him as a. He's over bad. I mean, he can run better second time out, but I'm leaning towards I'm not there. I think he's a little over bad, and I think I got to ask a lot from him just to improve. Let's see. 7's another one that ran with the favorite. Got first run over them. He wouldn't shot. Oh, got first run over the favorite. Favorite still caught him, but I wouldn't be shocked if he gets points. And 6 is going to get. Oh no, 6 is out. 6 does not get any points. 2 is definitely over bad. It's not about liking or disliking him, really. It's either if I can use him in the combinations, I can use him. If not, I can't. One has to improve so much, even with the class drop. I just need a bigger price. Three, I still think 3 is value. 3 might be the horse that could pull me in. I probably, because the field's so weak, I probably still got him at 10%, where I'm getting twice the price I should be. Four is another horse that I am going to think is an overlay. Woo. Do I want to give these two horses 39% or do I want to adjust this? Right now, 3 and 4 could be my keys. I definitely don't feel comfortable saying the 7's 39%. Definitely a contender. And a contender I probably think is a bit of an overlay, but I'm not comfortable saying he's 39%. I don't mind setting his price at 2-1. Let's see, and two I'm not. Two I don't mind saying is 40%, but yeah, I don't mind saying I can see him at 40%, 3-2, but let's see. So I got 5 extra points. Yeah, one's over bet. Even if I gave one a few more points, one I still got to leave alone. He's not good with the 2 or the 7 anyways. Four can get a few more points. Do I want to give him the full 5 or do I want to bring the 3 up a little bit? At 3 doesn't need any other points. 5, I'm not willing to give 5 any more points than that. Yeah, I guess I bring him up, making him just a bigger overlay. What's up, J Brum? Yeah, 2's over bet. I don't even know if I can play 2 on top of the 4. I got a feeling 2 on top of the 3 is all I can do there with the 2. Yeah, 2-4 is garbage. 2-1's garbage, obviously. 2-5, I don't like 2-5 enough to say 21-1, and 2-7 is garbage. So 2 with the 3 is the only thing I can consider with the 2. 4-2 I can play, but fuck the exact is 21-1 and the win ticket is right now 20. I'm probably betting the 4 to win and not worry about that. I don't know if I'm going to weigh one of these or not. I'm weighing the 7 there. Dude, that's pretty much all with the 3. I might be hard headed by not taking the all with the 3. Let's see how many total combinations I got. 2, 4, and 8, so 12. Oh, I don't know if all of this is good for that. 12 combinations. Yeah, the four is on the light side. 4 is on the light side of the combinations. 3, I'm okay with the 3. I think I'm going to make the ticket better. I want to make the ticket better. You know what? If the three ones wins I want it, I'll play the 1 and the 5 less, but 3 with everything. So I'm pressing the 3 with the 2, the 3 and the 7, or I'm pressing the 3 with the 7, the 4, and the 2. Four, I think I'm going to demand that the 4 wins unless the 3, unless, what was the 4, 7? I just want to make sure. Yes, 4, 7, 7, 4 is just 20 to 1. I don't want 20 to 1 here. 4, 7 is 20 to 1. I think I just take the 4. I think instead of the Dutch, if the 3 wins, I get the exacta no matter what. I'd be way better off in the exact. I put all the win money on the 4 horse where I could get the score there. If I lose, I'm already going to lose with the whatever exactus. Unless the 4 gets second, and it would be 7, 2. But I'm willing to lose on the 7, 4, 2, 4. Yeah, that's how I play the race. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Is that a new Matt? That might be a new Matt. I don't think that's the other Matt. So that basically becomes a 3 all, and then I got press tickets. Right? Is that 3 all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 6 horses in there. That's a 3 all. Oh, okay. First, a long time listener, but first time in the comments. What's up, man? Good luck. Thanks for jumping in the chat room and letting us know you're out there. And I just wanted to get the 2, 3 a bit more straight. I say this is my first bet today. I wouldn't mind getting off to a fast start like everyone in the chat room did. Let's see what just happened at the duck. I got a little bit of time to just search around. What happened at the duck? 4-1, 4-1-3. That was a chalky mess. So I either need the 4 to win or 3 to get first or second. Everything goes through those 2 horses. Oh no, I'm at Tampa right now. I will be. Oh shit! Was I handicapping the right? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Hold up, hold up. I might have handicapped the wrong race, betting the wrong race. I am. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shit. I got to cancel everything. I'm canceling everything. Come on. Now I got to check my confusion. Was I handicapped in the wrong fucking race? I was handicapping the wrong race. What race was I handicapping? I got no bet, no bet, no bet. Yeah, I was handicapping the third race at Gulfstream while thinking it was Tampa's second race and using the odds at Tampa. And then Matt brought that up to me. So even if this happens at Tampa, those are great tickets, but that's not the opinion. So these bets, I'm just leaving it open to see if it's the winner at Tampa. Have I met Lee? I might have to let Lee back in now. And I doubt it if I'm going to get those same odds over there at Gulfstream. Right now, three's running. Four's not running. Three still has a chance to be first or second. Right now, I'm thanking Matt, but I might have to say, Matt, why did you bring that up to me? Right now, it looks like I'm thanking Matt. It looks like I'm thanking Matt 100% right now. I don't even think I got to worry about it. Three's still running, but I don't think he's going to survive. And four's not running at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Three's done. Nah, three's done. Three's done. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I actually was putting enough money to be like, yeah, I'm glad you let me know. I was betting enough money for to feel that. Man, it would have been result oriented, but dude, that would have been the luckiest ticket to hit right there. So thank you very much, man. And Gulfstream, I erased the plays because yeah, Gulfstream the three is 7-1, the two is scratched. Yeah, so Gulfstream, that horse is not the same value. So all right, so I got my betting board, but the betting board's not going to be right because the two's scratched. Let's see, and this is a dirt race, so does that change the opinion on the inside horses? Yeah, that was close, right? That was close, man. Rex says that would only work at Turfway. Woo! All right, so six is now in, and he's 1-5. So six, I did not mind, but he's over bet at 1-5. Oh my God, is he over bet at 1-5? Let's see, I need that back. This is what I wanted to erase. Being in the right race at the right track is overrated. Yeah, now do I think the 7 and the 6 hole is that price? And really, I don't see the big advantage 6 over this field. He's definitely 100% over bet. Trey I still like. He's just not the huge value. 4 I still like. I do think these are the big 4. No matter what I can give the 6. 6 is going to be severely overplayed. Four and 3 are still value. I still think they're the big 4. One is still used. The only problem, I'm not separating this group. I don't know if I can use the 6 first or second. I think I got to beat the 6 outright. I definitely, six winning everything is bad. Yeah, 4-6 is the only one that I would take. The 4-6 would be played straight. Yeah, 3-6 is just 18-1. I'd rather. I 4 and 3 are still my keys. I still like it with the 7. Well, it's going to be. Main ticket is just going to be that. I probably include the 1 a little bit just because of the inside with these two. I'm still interested in the 4 and the 3 win bet, but it's going to be a Dutch. I probably still like the 4-3-7 in a box. I'm not going to be able to work that out. Should be able to get all of this. And then I want the 1 with the 4-3 and the key box just less. So more money is going on the top half of the tickets than the bottom. The only thing I didn't check is this price, and I might have had to press something here. And I still think you got to beat the six completely. I just don't see his edge, but I'm willing to lose if he just wins anyways. I gotta get a free spin because I would have lost. I'll get a redo. What's up, Christopher? Bull, what's up, Bull? I don't mind if the one goes on and runs away with it as long as I get the exacta. I don't like how far back the 3 is right now, though. I like how far back the 6 is. I just need a 4 to keep running with this 1 or 7. Come on, 1 can win as long as the 4 gets second. Same with the 7. 4 has to get second here. Come on, give me a good trip on this rail. Good trip on this rail. Come on, we got this, don't we? Come on, 4. Come on, 4. We're going to go with the boom. Thank you, Matt, for helping me. And the opinion didn't change that much. Keep the 7 going. Nice to get off to a fast start. Let's go. I got to go bathroom. I wish I would have got the 16-1, though. And I could have, if I said I probably needed to press something here, and it probably would have either been the 4 or the 7. So I don't think I could have missed the press. I don't think I could have missed the press. It probably would have been either the 4 or the 7. 4 was 16-1 at the time of the betting. He was probably the most likely press. 7 would have been I might have been worried if it came in 7 on top, so it could have even been the 7. Yeah, 6 was just a bad favorite. I don't have a problem if he would have won. He was just so overbet. Yeah, you learn something every day, and I'm going to say what I learned today. Being in the right race with the right odds is overrated. Oh, did you ever got to try? Oh, I don't think you got to worry about that try. You beat the 6, and you got the 10-1 on top. I don't think you got to worry. I'm not sure. The exacta got to be 40-1 maybe with the 4 on top of the 7, 38-1. Yeah, you don't got to worry about that try. The only thing I did is ended up touching the win bet. So my win bet was better the first time around at that race. Let's see, Jevin smashed the 6 race at a Turfway, half a Rolex. Nicely done. You said all you should be playing is Turfway and sports betting right now. 5 G's, half a Rolex should be 5 G's. Nicely done. What was the 6 race last night? Now I gotta look. What the hell did Jevin? Jevin's been hot at Turfway. I know they had some chalky results, I think, yesterday at Turfway, but I didn't really look too much at the results. Let's see, we got to celebrate these. What did you hit? 6 at Turfway? $10 to 1 over 5 to 1? Almost 11 to 1? Looks like an 82, 83 to 1 exacta. Nicely done. Hit it for, what did you hit? Try? Maybe a $600 for 50-cent try. Nicely done. Nope, nope, nope. He does that. He gets a pass. That's not red boarding. I asked for you guys to tell me when you had nice hits. I don't call that red boarding. I'm not going to call that red boarding. Jevin, you're fine with me. I asked. I want to celebrate those hits. Oh, you had to try for $3. Nicely done. And the exacta for 5 times in the win. Nicely done. Ban all red borders. No, when you're not on, I ask. I ask. Go, we gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate that. Now, when we're live, I can call red boarding, but when we're not live, no. I want to know. I want to know. Keep the hope out there. Keep the hope alive that people hit these tickets. Otherwise, we just go to Twitter and be miserable. That's option number 2. Just go to Twitter and be miserable. All right, 1 for 1's not bad, but I always like playing from behind. I like the way I played that. I probably should have. Followed through and just pressed the ticket. I said I probably should have pressed the ticket, especially with this 7. I should have pressed that ticket. I liked my win bet. I overall liked my combinations. I played this combination for less. That's why that line is there. I'm going to have a nice hit off of that. I don't even know what the 4-1 was paying. It would have had to be quite a bit more to think that I did the same as that exacta, though. It would have had to be quite a bit more, even if it was 70 to 1. If it was 100 to 1, I'm not so sure. That's it. I'm in a super relaxed mode. Just want to have fun. So I want to bring up Oaklawn to cheer for more shit. Let's see, Mr. Guitar, what's up? 1245. Over there at Oaklawn. Is that the only Oaklawn we see? Let's see, Rockin' Ray, what's up? I'm not sure he's in Oaklawn, but he says he's supposed to have something at Oaklawn. Looks like you're gonna survive. Well, I don't know if you're a try or exacta better. You could have the exacta. Six got third, so exacta could be the best. I know I'm gonna start doing highlight videos, claiming as long as I got the contenders, no matter if I hit the ticket or not. I think that's gonna be my new highlight videos. By the way, I had it. I had it. I just didn't play it. I had it. Those are gonna. I'm gonna lower my standards. As long as my numbers hit the ticket, whether I got it or not, I'm going to claim victory. I think that's the new. I think that's the new tout protocol. Jennifer, will you let me slide if I do that? I'm going to see if Jennifer's going to let me slide. Oh, Jenny Mack is back, by the way. Jenny Mack is back. Come on, Jennifer, you got to let me slide on that. I got to keep pace with the competition. I gotta be able to claim victory no matter what. I'm gonna lose face to Jennifer. Jennifer gonna put me on her disrespect train. I see. I watch the duck, but the duck's turning around the corner. Looks like the 3-2 has all the control right now. One's trying. Three's kind of getting a little sloppy in the stretch run. Right now he's responding. One's still trying, and so is the six. One has the best chance. Three kind of got his act together after trying to look sideways. Yeah, it's going to be 3-1-6 probably. Let's see. Charles hitting try and super. Was that at Oaklawn for Charles? I seen a six at 29-1 got third there. I need a pop, I think. Greer says if this chat didn't exist, he would have no one to brag to. Yeah, it's kind of hard bragging non-horse players, isn't it? You can see their eyes just rolling in the back of their heads. I was showing my nephew some tickets during Christmas. The Christmas party. I was showing him my some receipts. Yeah, he was still rolling his eyes. think he's 15. He's rolling his eyes. Uncle Paul, why are you bothering? Let's see. We got a Tampa Bay 9-horse field. Let's see. Big favorite in this race and a single big favorite. I got a class drop. I definitely don't mind the marks in the last two races. Class drop's not all that out of bounds either. A little bit of a layoff. Six got some nice marks. No, they haven't ran together. Six got some nice marks, but those nice marks go all the way back to February. Now that I got to look and see how long some of these layoffs are. He had decent speed way back in February and January. Yeah, 7 looks like he got speed, but he'd have to be a price here. And yeah, I got a feeling for him to run, you would need the favorite to be a. 9 has some speed, but again, you would need the favorite not to be dropping for a health issue more likely. I don't know. I think I'm out of this race. I don't think I need this problem in my life right now. 4 is probably the right price. I probably do that. Right now, I probably am thinking that the favorite is about a coin flip to me. If he's right, I think he's the winner. Oh, you had the lasagna. Is there a lot of that left, or are we at the end? We're not trying to go have that for dinner tonight, too, though, right? I can't have the same dinner 3 nights. I could have lasagna 2 nights in a row, but 3 nights in a row is a little tough for me to have anything. I'm not a leftover guy. Ah, man, I mean, this race is good if you could beat the favorite, but if I think the favorite is a coin flip, I'm going to have a hard time jumping in this race. Let me see if I can finish this betting line. I'd probably say the 4 is priced right. I don't like setting the price of a favorite right off the bat, too. The race gets really good if 5 is a could be beat here. I got a feeling I might not have enough points. 2 got, and I got a feeling once you, if you decide the 5 is beatable, then it's like, I don't even think 7 should be that price, but I can still cap him at 5%. He's going to be an overlay, but 7's the overlay that I think is a better overlay. Yeah, I got too many. I wanted all of those to be 15%. I'm just going to take a few points away from him. Yeah, they're close enough. I'm going to say these 4 are basically almost a pick 'em once I get past that. I'm going to say that's the next group, but I want no part. I want no part in this race. Five definitely looks good enough to keep me out. What's up, Dave G? Oh, and shit, I moved Gulfstream off, so I don't know the time on Gulfstream. 6 minutes to Gulfstream, so not a lot of time. Let me at least get the sprints or the scratches there, if any. And that 5's going to be a favorite too. Seven's out. Is this a 7? That might be the 7-3-0. Oh, did I do that betting line? Where's I had that betting line. I wanted to keep my betting line for my race review. Did I still make that at I made that over here at the wrong track. So get rid of that. Because that was a good betting line, and I want that betting line in the right spot, and I hit that race off of that betting line. So I want to remember if I have to review what I did today. Ah, shit. I lost it. Here, I think I know how to get it back, though. Now I can delete. And this is, yeah, that's Tampa's betting line. Let's see, Marco Lou got his A's. Oh, he got a single A and a single B, 5 and 4. You know what? I'm going to let that rest. I'm going to want a little smoke later. I don't need the smoke now. I'm not so sure Gulfstream I'm going to be interested in. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to Gulfstream. I don't need to watch that Tampa race right now. Oh, 5's 2-5. Well, that's going to be over bet no matter what I think his chances are. Getting off the turf. Got a lot of route races in there. You got shippers. A lot of shippers here. Oh wait, I was looking at the 4 thinking that was the favorite. I'm getting confused. All right, this is the favorite. Last American is the favorite. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail, so he should have got the asterisk there. So I don't mind that race. Oh, that's a grade 3 race too. I definitely don't mind that race. Not sure he's a grade 3 horse. 3 races ago, I got another bad rail. Stalking closing day, running against 2 biases there. Still going fast for the first call and not being good enough running against the biases. 2 races ago, another bad rail having the 3-hole. Matching strides with the fastest winner. And last race just ran an average, a winning race, just got beat by 1 horse. 4, I'm not crazy about route to sprint. Three, I'm not sure what I think of the 3. 2, I need a bigger price on the 2. I think this price is, this 4 I think is priced where he's being a little bit of an underlay. 3, I'm not sure what I think of him. 2, I think should be around that price. 5 probably gets a little bit of points, but probably around that price. 6, I don't mind. I definitely like last race, but I still think he's priced about right. 7 is scratched. So right now, I'm agreeing mostly with the board. I think 5 should be the favorite. Eight dropped for the win last race, but was running fair against these horses. Yeah, I probably think he's a little bit of an overlay. One I think is a little overbet, but not impossible. Three benefits if the pace is fast. I think 3 is going to be a little bit of an overlay. 5 is just over bet. Wow, I still got 15 points. That's the most I can give the 5. Well, I guess these 4 horses just come up to be a little bit more playable. What did I got? Wait a minute, I don't have the 3 there. Oh, 3 I thought I had the 3 at 10%. All right, that makes more sense. I think I just give that 5%. A little bit to him, and a little bit to him. So that makes 1 or not 1 or 3. 3 or 8 would have to be the overlays, I guess. I'm out that race though. Let's see, I just want to know what happened at Tampa. I watch Gulfstream live and then figure out what happened at Tampa. Yeah, 50% the most that I give a horse, no matter how much I like them. So I don't have a problem with him at that price, even money. 6, I think, should be second choice. Let's see, and I said yeah, 8. I said I could key off the 8 and the 3, but right now that even went down. In fact, everybody went down and the 5 kind of came up. Oh, this might be the best ticket that I could have made if it comes in 8-3. Probably could have hit that on that betting line. I liked it better when 8 was 12-1 and the 3 was like 15-1, but 8 and 3 definitely, I said, would have had to be the keys there. Oh, he went to 6-1, not 8-1. I thought I was seeing 8-1. So right now he wouldn't have been value, but that happened at the break. That happened at the break. So he got bet down in the gate. Yeah, 12-1 to 6-1. I said I liked him way better at 12-1. I was like, yeah, he was definitely an overlay. Now he just became priced right, but that would have happened in the gate. I definitely don't mind the betting board there. Baldrick's booming. Let's see what happened at Tampa Bay. I want to see if I like that betting line. Let's see, what is that the photo for? I don't know if that's, oh, that's a show photo. So I don't know what the exact is. What's the exacta there? 3 won the race. Yeah, 3 won the race at the right price. That's right. 5 was a big favorite. I said 5 keeps me out of the race. And the race gets good if you can beat the 5, which they did, and it was all the 14%ers. So I like that betting line. I do like that betting line. Exacta's 27-1. I don't know if the exacta makes a lot of sense for me there. All right, I'm making a 1-for-1 today and making good betting lines. So that's all I can ask for. And what is this exacta, by the way? Yeah, yeah, I'm not so sure that exact is all that great either. 20-1. Try's probably going to be really good. I would have keyed off the 8 and the 3 and 6. I kept saying should be the stone, second choice. I really like the betting line. It's just they bet the value out of everything there with what happened in the gate. They really bet the value out of there. If I hit that ticket, I would have felt gypped on the back. I would have felt a gypped cash in that ticket. I wouldn't have had to apologize for that ticket, but you would have felt gypped cash in that ticket. You would have been crying about the bet. I would have been crying about the bet down. The bet down took all the value out of it. Let's see, Christopher's booming at the golf. Who else is booming? I think both of those were probably hittable. Bodrick's booming at golf. Jennifer booming at golf, but she bet him at 12-1. She got hit with the bet down. Did Bodrick kill you in the bet down? Let's see. Let's watch Smoke Lawn. Let's see. They're off and running at the Oak Lawn. How many people are on the show? 49 people are watching so far today. Oh, let me do it the tricky accounting way. How many views do I got? So I can act like I don't have a clue. Oh, it doesn't tell me how many views I got. Oh, I know how I can tell. So I can sound like big stuff. $425 people are watching today. It's all an act, right, Marco Lou? It's all an act. 425 people are watching today. No, only 50 consistent people. Oh, let's go with the 6. He's getting a little short-winded. Hey, we need some guts on the 6. Who needs this 6? Nice ride, Blair. I'd be nice handicapping, Blair. Got ran down. 30-1. Blair is booming. Should have the place and show on the 6 and the win ticket. I assume that was your win ticket. And gets the exacta. Oh, exacta and try. Exacta and tried. $44-1 on the exacta. So try should hit a decent threshold before gets third at 6-1. So 9-5 over 30-1 over 6-1 should be a decent try. Man, chat rooms, we're having a good time today. Seems like someone in the chat room's been hitting every race today. And I think I've seen quite a few tickets that kind of mattered today, so. Ulrich's looking at fairgrounds. What was that connecting double with that 4 at Gulfstream that I did? I didn't look at the double. I bet those were good doubles. What was a connecting double? Was that the 4-8? I don't remember the sequence with that 4. Yeah, it was the 4-8 double. Ah, that double was in range. That double was actually in range. 129 to 1. That would have been better than the exacta. Oh, one got steadied in that. I'm watching the Gulfstream replay. One really got pulled up, got himself in a bad spot, it looked. Let's watch Aqueduct. I know how that race ended. I don't have to watch the rest of that replay. Charles looking at Aqueduct with the 214, 214. I shouldn't say 214. Sounds like there's a 14 horse in the race. 214 for Charles. I got to see the odds when I'm watching a race. Blair likes the 2-3-4 with the 3 as his win bet. Lloyd is dutching the 1 and the 5. Right now, 1 has control on the front end. 3 is pressing. 5, I'm not sure what 5 does. If 5 had position, I'm not sure if he's not keeping up or what. Not completely out of it, but man, he feels like he's struggling now. Let's see, 2 and 4 are right behind the. Well, they got some running to do. Right now, it's 1-3, 1-3, and there's everybody behind the 1 and the 3 looks like they're struggling. Looks like this is going to come down to the 1 and the 3. 1's responding with a nice lead. 3's still trying to fight. 2's got 3rd, but seems like he's struggling. And 7 and 4 are still not out of it for 3rd, but the race is over for the win. 1 is going to put him away and wins easily, pulling up at the stretch, or pulling up at the wire. 3's going to get 2nd, 2's going to get 3rd. Let's see, a 1-3 is going to be a nice exacta, and I think that's going to punch Blair right between the eyes there. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Blair. Blair had 2-3-4. Blair's going to get the 3 underneath. What's up, Turd? How's it going? Love this time of year. Charles had the 1. Maybe he got a win ticket. Other than that, he looks like he's 1st and 3rd. Lloyd is kabooming with the 1 on the Dutch. Got the better price home, 7 to 1. Nice winner. Let's see, and Tampa's going to be before Gulfstream. Tampa, we got 8 minutes. Let's see, Dylan is now by Stock's new jinx. Dylan's cooling off. Yeah, I don't think I see any red border there. Blind squirrel finds a nut. Who's the blind squirrel there, Turd? Let's see, 6 is scratched. We're going to have lightly raced horses, right? This is the, oh no, fourth race. I'm ready to look at the wrong race again. Nice, cheap little claiming race over there at Tampa. Well, I think it could be a nice. I like the level. Put it that way. I like cheap races. Yeah, two's one of the favorite. I guess I'll start with him. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. That was at a route though. Came back, went off of that race. At a sprint, so he can sprint, and he's actually a sprinter. Now that I'm looking at him, he only had one random route race. And that win was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so probably not a bad race. Comes back stalking day. That was another route race. I don't know why. I don't know why you get a sprinter, he wins sprinting, and you keep insisting on putting him in the routes. I don't know why. But he came back to win off of that, so in another sprint, I don't know why they keep wanting to do the route races. And he was the fastest winner for the first 2 calls and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. So another nice race I don't have a problem with. Actually dropping in class a little bit, but not ridiculous. In fact, that might even be a step up or the same, actually, because this is more open. Right? For 3-year-olds and up here, non-winners of a race since, so the other race was non-winners of 3. Yeah, I'm not going to go into class. Two, I'm going to say just a blah horse that's been running fine enough where it feels like he does get points. Let's say 3's a Finger Lake horse, and I'm just not into Finger Lakes. That 4 is another Finger Lake baddie. Finger Lake baddie. 5's taking action. I really don't have a problem with him. He just keeps running kind of the same race. Whether he's closing, stalking, or in the lead, he tends to just run the same race. 6 is the out horse. Well, we got 8 horses here. I still haven't even started the betting line other than trying to wrap my head around something. Seven's just a horse that's been in good form, running well. Actually made the transition from Ohio and ran a nice second and a win. Yeah, 9, I'm just going to say not for me at this time. It's another horse, been running fine, just comes from the back end. Yeah, I think probably not crazy about closers. Every once in a while he can stalk. I just need a little bigger price than what he's being offered. 7's going to get points. I just don't know how many. 5's going to get points. I just don't know how many. Yeah, I'm just going to be against the Finger Lake horses on principle alone. I guess that does make the 4 a little bit of value. And I guess 3 is going to be over bet. One's going to get points. 2's going to get points. 5 and 7 gets points. I probably think those are the big 4. Right now, the 22%. If I don't split them, there's some value on the 7 and the two. If I don't split them, there's some value on those two. I'm kind of looking at it where one might be the speed of the speed. So I think I do want to separate them a little bit. Yeah, I don't, to me, they're not all equal. So if I give that to him, he's just priced right. If I give it to 7, he's pretty much priced right. Technically, barely an overlay. Yeah, I think I am going to make one the favorite because I think there's a scenario where one's just the speed of the speed. Oh, he does not get 42% though. Nah, he doesn't get 42% to me. I don't have that big of an edge on him. I don't mind him being 33%. And I guess these 3 horses now go to 18% for me. And it just doesn't look like a really good betting race because I'm kind of agreeing with everyone. That makes 7 priced right. That makes 2 priced right. 4 the finger baddie. That might be the overlay, but I'm not really trusting myself on him. I don't want to key off the Finger Lake horse. And then the other option for a horse that's an overlay is a 9, but that's a 5% that if he runs, I like the betting line. If he does, I'm not that big of a believer. He's not a 5% that I'm. Both of my 2 biggest overlays are not horses I completely believe in enough to play here. Scott, you live 8 miles from Finger Lakes? Where is Finger Lakes? Is that Canada? Are you a Canadian over there? I'm just gonna call them finger baddies. Finger baddies over there. Oh, New York? I don't know why I always thought Finger Lakes was Canada for some reason. Gary says you're in the middle of nowhere then, huh? Ooh, one was not the speed of the speed. I was kind of thinking that was one's big advantage. We'll see if he maybe big brothering him or just did not deserve that 33%. Right now, I'm questioning if he deserved to be that 33%. I knew he was definitely not worth more than that to me. Looks like I made the right decision. Maybe even on the betting line. Definitely a right decision sitting out, and right decision on the betting line too. One does end up being the winner. It's just the horses that got 18% after that, and I got a feeling there's just not much upside in that bet. Yeah, once 2 went down. Yeah, $12 exacta. 7 gets third, another 18%. Now I want to see who got fourth. Making good betting lines. Easy work for Jennifer at Tampa. 1, 2, 7, 5, 8. That's actually pretty close to a perfect betting line for me. The Super is a favorite on top with all the three 18 percenters, and then I think the fifth horse was the next best at 12%. That's pretty much a perfect betting line, but not a playable race with that. If that's the opinion, that race, I did the right thing sitting out without a doubt. Let's see, get over to Gulfstream, but it looks like I got more than enough time for Gulfstream. Making great betting lines, at least today. I like that. What is up, Jesus Alberto? God, what's it, dude? I feel like I should know that next name. What's up, Jesus? Looking for some fairground action? I'm only covering 2 tracks, but other people are playing fairgrounds in the chat room. Oh, you're 3 hours. Scott, do you make it out to, you probably make it out to Saratoga every summer a little bit, huh? 3 hours away from Saratoga? That's not that bad of a drive for a weekend. Yep. How many times a year do you go? Do you generally go every year? Yeah, if I was 3 hours away for Saratoga, I probably would have crossed that off. Oh, Boulder, you're only 3.5 hours away from Toga. You make, yeah, you do because of UCC money. You make it there every year, don't you? I think you even might have won a couple years. Yeah, that's what keeps me around. I hear it's not the easiest place to get to, and well, I'm still living when people in the hotel rooms were crazy expensive and people were renting out their houses. It probably got built out since then. I don't know if people are still renting out their houses like they used to. I know they used to. Well, yeah, I always knew they were expensive. It's not really. I'm not against going to Saratoga. It's just not a bucket list. I'll go to, even though I don't. I play Saratoga, but I don't play Del Mar. I got more intrigued to go to Del Mar. Yeah, Boulder's been going for 20 years or more. Yeah, if I was 3.5 miles or 3.5 hours away, 3 hours away, I definitely would have at least have went already. But I got to fly in. I got to stay for a while. My EV goes down. The more you got to travel and pay for the expense, your EV goes down. What's up, Big Chief Rasta? Yeah, like Del Mar, I'd rather have the ocean right there because I could go get a dip. It's just more appealing. Yeah, yeah. The Del Mar area definitely sounds more appealing to me. Plus, Saratoga seems like a picnic area track to me. I like the high end look of Del Mar. I know I'm probably saying blasphemy because I know those are the 2 tracks that most players, horse players, have the big disagreement about the top twos. I was hoping this was a dirt race. We got a 2-year-old race over there at Gulfstream. Just lightly raced horses. So it just automatically falls in a little dangerous. Let's see. He got some interesting marks. The hearts were earned against the bias at a route race on the turf. Those caught my eye, but I don't mind that last race on the Tampa sprinting. I thought he had a bad rail that day. Yeah, might be an overlay. 9. I don't even understand why the 9 is 11-1. Lightly raced horses, so I mean they can improve, but man, I got to go with what I got. I can't make a betting line on maybe this improves them, maybe this improves them. I'm just nowhere near that price on him. Kind of the same with the 7. Lightly raced, might have had some trouble. Has some speed, but I'm just not there at that price. Boy, 6 feels like he has to improve. I don't mind the excuse to back on a speed favoring track. He would be an overlay at the number that I'm giving him. Either I'm being hard. Wait a minute, I got to see the favorite again. What the hell are they betting? They're betting the 2. First race out ran on a bad rail. I'll just say you get a redo. Second race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Then was just going too slow, but would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. I don't mind that running line, but is that running line worth 3 to 5 to me? No. I could say the same thing about the 1. Slowest pace of the day. In fact, they're coming. I didn't even realize they're coming out of the same race. Those two horses aren't that far apart. So I'm saying 2's over bet. Yeah, 3's already been at the basement to take that price. I'm not at the 3 at that price. 5, another horse that last 2 race would have been chasing slowest pace of the day. He's the same as the 1 and the 2 to me. Dude, now I got to look at some of these horses that I kind of eliminated because I thought this field was way stronger. It is going to be an overlay. Yeah, I'm still going to say the 7. I just, not at this time for me. Six is an overlay at that price. I don't have to adjust him. Dude, I'm not even sure if these end up being the big 3. Yeah, not at 20, not at 28%. I even say the 8 falls into that group. I'm not even sure if those are 25%. Let me look at the 9 one more time. Yeah, 9 I still can't get to. Let me see if I got to adjust the 3 a little bit. Yeah, 3 is the same in that group. I'm just going to say these 5 horses, to me, I can't separate them really. I might be able to bet this race. I'm just going to say all of these horses are 7-2 to me, and who the hell is the overlays right now? That makes 8 valuable. I'm going to try. I'm not trying to sandbag here. That makes 8 valuable. That makes 3 still somewhat valuable. That makes the 5 somewhat valuable. Dude, I think this is worth a little bit of a poke. I don't mind that combination right off the bat. Five and 8 are still the most valuable. I think I gotta avoid the 2. I guess that'd be 6. Because I got the 3 here. Let me just see if 2's playable or I gotta beat the 2. Yeah, 2-5 is garbage. 2-8 is garbage. Well, here, I will still take the 5 and the 8 to win at those 2 prices. I could even do the 6 to win if I wanted to. I'm poking here. I'm interested. Only played 1 bet today and hit that. Otherwise, been playing making really good betting lines. What was that? 3, 5, 8. And I'm gonna press the 8 there if I can. And I could, if I'm using a 6, I could have got the 6 with a couple more horses to favor it, but I got to keep this light. 5 and 8 with the 1, 6. And then I want to still press this one if I can get this in. I think I want to press the 8 there. 8 with the 3, 5 again. Try to make that ticket even a little bit better. 5 and 8, just a Dutch win bet too. So if 2 runs first or second, I lose. If the 6 would have won, if the 6 runs first or second, I probably could have used the 1 and the 2 still. Six is getting pulled up. Oh, 9's getting the lead. Yeah, 9's just a horse. Oh, wow, he gets an easy lead. Now, he's going to make it worth that I even jumped in. If long shots win, it was the right move to make, whether I'm right or wrong. But, man, I could not put him that fast. 5, I need you to run after this a little bit. Because he might be getting a nice... someone got to challenge him. Come on, 5. Bring the 1 with the 5. Bring the 1, not the 2. I thought the 5 was going to win it. Nah, 2's going to split me where it hurts. Come on, 5, one more time. I think the 2 split me. 2 split me where it hurt. I'm pretty sure the 2 split me. I would have pressed the wrong horse. I could even press the 1 there. I didn't need the 6 the same as the 1. Any chance the 5 gets second? I don't think he did. No, he doesn't get second. God, when 5 made that move, I thought I was at least got the win ticket. I don't think he gets second. Get second. I think I lose second. If I get second, I get it by the skin of my teeth. And I don't think you got any skin on your teeth. Oh, Steven thinks the 5 got second? And I still played that wrong because I didn't need the one the same as the 6. I should have pressed that one too. I think I needed to press that one to make this the complete ticket really good, better. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it, but I know I made a betting mistake by not pressing that because I don't need the 6 for as much as I needed the one. I'm not so sure because I didn't get to check the prices. Yeah, one that's not going to be a good ticket, 19 to 1. In fact, that ticket's not really worth it. It's definitely not a boom, but I think I'm going to be able to pay for everything I did. If I get profit, it'd be bad. It's overall a bad ticket. And don't let it be a dead heat because it's 19 to 1 or 18 to 1 and it's a bad already. It's bad already for me. And if I get a dead heat for second, it makes the ticket even more worse. Doesn't look like I got to worry about the dead heat. I thought I could possibly have to worry about the dead heat. All right, I'm 2 for 2, but that's not a boom. I'll probably even make a little bit by the skin of my teeth, but I'm out here apologizing for that shit show I did. If 5 would have won, would have been better. 5, well, would have been better. Yeah, it would have been a lot better. 38 to 1. Because this is an 8 horse combination. I needed that to pay $40. It's paying half. It's paying half of what I need to be long term. I don't want to hit too many of those. And even if it came at 5-1, well, I'm $2 behind the math, but it's a little bit more acceptable. But it's not acceptable when you got these combinations. It's only acceptable by itself. Oh, Tampa Bay, we got 4 minutes. I guess I don't have to end the party. I get another free roll. Free roll for another free roll bad bet. Let's try not to have another. Let me try not to have another terrible math problem. Oh, we haven't even got to a turf race. First turf race over there at Tampa Bay. That's what I'm supposed to be playing. Let's see. And speed's been bad. I'm gonna love Tampa Bay if this profile holds up. Yeah, outside's been winning 46% of the races. I don't know how that pairs up, but speed is only winning 12%. God, I need that to hold. 51% stalking, 37% closing. I'm making my betting line like they're coming off the pace. That matches up with everything but last year. Last year, speed won 30%, and I did not have a winning year at Tampa Bay last year because of it. Let's see, Jennifer got a huge pass in a big field. Is the race that bad? Let's see, optimal strategy. If I think the track's backing up, I want to see a ton of speed. That would be beautiful. No, I'm not seeing much speed. It's not going to be optimal, I don't think. 6 might be the speed, but he's even ran well closing, so you can't even dig in and saying, oh, yeah, that's a speed horse. He might be. He has been at least dueling on the lead. And there's another nice close, so. And he's the favorite. And the race that he was going on the lead, he was going too fast to win, running against the perceived bias. So I don't mind that race. It's just 9 might be nine's another one. You don't know what he's gonna do. Yeah, there's not a lot of speed in this race. Let's see, all of these horses are out. So I definitely gonna have a murky ass pace picture. And 9, that race that he was kind of close. I also thought he ran on a bad rail, so there's a little bit to even like about him, especially if he rates. Let's see, two's another favorite. Or no, one's another favorite. Who's the one? Yeah, one probably got the right running style and feels like just a safe horse. 2 may press the pace, may rate. There's a chance 3 goes to the lead. I don't think I want to be in this race. Dude, 9 might have a little bit of value at 26 to 1. 4, I don't know what 4 is. 5, I don't know what scenario I can get to him other than he can improve greatly second race out, but he's a not for me at this time. I'm rooting for the 9, but I want nothing to do with this race for myself. I don't even know where my betting line would start with such a murky pace picture. Charles likes the 10. Who's the 10? 10 got a running style that I don't have a problem with. 10 feels like a horse that I probably got him roughly at that price. Well, 10 I probably got him at a 20% or 15%. Definitely someone that I would be, if I was betting this race, I'd be king off the 9 and probably using a bunch of horses, and 10 would be one of them. 6 would be one of them. Maybe even the 7. Oh, that would be big. 4, maybe. I'm not sure what I think of the 4, other than that would be a giant ticket if 9449. And I'd probably be using a 1 and the 2, and probably be pressing the 1 and the 6, but everything kind of goes through the 9. If the 9 don't run, I got nothing. Lane said, just throw a damn dart. I don't know. I think they're just getting away with it, or they got permission on the other shows. Oh, you guys don't need me to show the races anymore. Only the foreign people. That only hurts me with foreign watchers. And if you guys were watching my race on my video, you guys would still be behind the clock like I am. You guys already know who the winner is before while I'm still fucking yelling. What you want me to risk it again? Let's say Charles 10 is getting the lead. 23-3. I'm not sure about that pace. Equal application of the law. Why, I do know that when I got the cease and assist, every YouTube channel got the same cease and assist that, there's a chance they're not trying to find us again. I don't even know what they can do to me. There's probably not much they can do. They can demonetize me, but fuck, I make a cigar a year. I make a cigar a week. And it pays for my data. Well, it's not like I don't know what they could what I'm even risking. And I think this was the two favorites. I think 6 won, and I think 10 still got second. 7, I think 7 might have been a bit of a price. Did he get second? Oh, wait a minute. It might be better than I thought. I thought it came in 6-1 for some. I don't know why he said 6-10. Oh, 7 makes the exacta. Six did stalk. Yeah, if you're doing it on different platforms, what is Drew and them doing it on? Are they doing it on YouTube? YouTube got the best platform because they've been the big daddy for the longest. They got the best platform for catching a copyright. Oh, they're not on YouTube? Yeah, so right now I'm not sure if Kick is trying to catch a copyright people. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not aggressive, or maybe they can't as easy. Because I know back in the old days, sound was the algorithm that they were able to catch. That's why we weren't having the sound on during the race. They were able to catch sound way before they were able to catch video. I know there's some people that still use video that's copyrighted, but they changed the speed. But I think even they've been getting caught. And YouTube's working with the copyright infringement people. I'm not sure if Kick might say they are. I'm not sure if they are or not. Well, I wouldn't lose. I would lose having to start all over. So it's not about losing the little bit of money I get. They have banned channels by copyright if you just keep doing it and say I don't care about the money. They just make you to where you can never do a YouTube channel again under your name, and I'll run out of people's names. And then I have to build my audience all over fucking again. Oh, 7's trying to get put up in first. Stop pressing. Yeah, Marco Lou, we're good citizens. Me and Marco Lou are good citizens. We're not breaking rules anymore. Oh no, I'm not ratting. I'm not a rat. I made that joke yesterday. I gotta rat these people out, but no. And fuck, I think they only had 13 people, so. And I know most of the people here are watching on their own ADW, so you don't need it. So why am I going to risk it? I don't need to start my audience from scratch again. Yeah, Jennifer, when that came out, I'm not kidding, man. I came on, I was so pissed, so dejected. I didn't understand that RCN was actually selling the package. As soon as I realized that they were selling it to your house, I understood their damages and why they won it. I was like, my take was horse racing is stupid. I'm doing nothing but promoting horse racing. But I got that. They need to make whatever money they can. And it was the people that were watching the show at the time saying we can watch our own video. We like you, and that was a great compliment because I thought I was done. I was like, fuck horse racing. Well, not fuck horse racing. Fuck promoting horse racing was my attitude. And you guys, the old school people talked me off the ledge and say, no, we want you. We'll figure out how to watch the video on our own. Yeah, God forbid you promote the sport. That was my attitude. But they're RCN. All they do is got the contracts with the horses that they handle the video and they sell the packages. They don't care about horse racing other than that's their business to sell video packages of horse racing. So they think if I show the races that no one would buy their packages. I don't know how that goes hand in hand. I'm not a big deal with 50 people watching. Oh wait. How many people watching? Wait a minute. I gotta do it right. 521 people watched this show today. Not 50 people. 521. And of that 521 people that tuned in, probably 300 people said, "Not that guy. I'm not watching that idiot." And they watched for 5 seconds and left. So I'm not even delusional. I might be delusional. I'm not delusional about what my viewing is. The majority of the people stopped in and said, "Not this guy. I'm not listening to this idiot." Oh no, that's not a record. That's usually how it comes, Elaine. But we have, you know, we probably have 100 people that actually find the show and like, some people can only watch for 10 or 20 minutes, a race or two, and then they had enough. Nope, Lee, I'm not freeing Lee. Even with his one view, does not help my show. I'm not desperate enough to just have Lee. I got to make a man out of that boy. Let's see, Elaine having some vodka and cranberry. I had some real haters. Arch nemesis. I'd say the arch nemesis was probably Andre. I got Andre used to. I never was close to banning Andre. I actually liked Andre. I always liked Andre. He used to just drive me crazy with the comments. And I knew him from another platform and knew that he was brand new to the game, and I was already me. It's like, okay, stop it. And then there was just people that were haters, but they just got blocked. Yeah, Andre was from Africa. He still jumps in South Africa, but he's playing against bookies. And I knew when he came into Discord because he was brand new, and the player that he got taken under this player's wing thought he was a big deal, and he used to flip my buttons. By the way, he was the first subscriber to my show, and I got the screenshot of it. So if he ever wants to come on and talk smack, I'll be like, you're still watching. But I don't need to bring up his name. He just drove me crazy in Discord. So when I knew that who Andre was, I was waiting. I was half watching Andre, going, okay, are we ready to troll? Because that's what they were on Discord. But Andre came to Andre. He comes in respectful and never did the troll thing. He just drove me crazy a little bit, but I was never close to blocking him. Oh, this is almost so close to being a asterisk to go with it. He was technically a stalker. The two, Speed has not been good at Tampa and can be way better at a Gulfstream. He's 2-1 though. Yeah, they're already respecting him. I'm not so sure I was gonna. You don't build cases on favorite. I'm just gonna say, yeah, he got a heart. Yeah, Benny was a guy that was harassed. I'm not even sure because I think Clint was the guy from Discord just using his work thing. And soon as I said, I made that joke like, wow, you're using your work email. I hope you're the boss. I hope people from my channel don't go to your work and make appointments at your soccer academy. He stopped. He just sounded like the same troll. He used to be like, oh, this idiot believes in biases. Like, okay, I'm trying to get outside the box. Benny, I'm not even sure how big of a troll he was. He just said something, prove it to me, and I had enough to prove it, and he just pissed me off. And it was the right time. I'm not even sure Benny was but I actually let him back in. I see him on other chats. There was another guy that was just mad that I'd hit a ticket and stop playing. Oh, well, you win, you hit a big ticket, but then you sandbag. Okay, so your complaint is I win and I stop playing. And you want me to keep playing. It was like every other day of him hounding me about that. And it's like, dude, he got banned. I don't have many trolls. I don't have many trolls because usually I hit something that proves my worth, I guess. And that Benny guy, dude, I hit like a monster ticket, and I think I went on a 50,000 profitable win streak after that. I should send him flowers. I should send him flowers because I went hog wild on him, and I hit some monsters all in quick succession. I think I went on a 50,000 where I was profitable 50,000 plus. I should send him flowers still. That's where I was I think I had a 20-1 over 20-1 exacta coming home, and all I was doing was suck my dick, Benny, suck my. I did the suck my dick, Benny song. You know, the whole stretch run. All right, I got to get to Gulfstream. He should get flowers. I should send him a box of fucking flowers and chocolates. He said, prove it to me. And I think within 2 races, I hit something monster. I blocked him and then just fucking hit something monster. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of the 1. I don't have a problem if he wins. 2, I don't have a real problem with him, but I'm thinking 2's that price. I got to see the other favorite, though. 6 is almost like the 1. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just wondering why he's 2-1. Eight, I don't have a problem if he wins, but I don't think I'm getting overpaid with 9-2. I don't have a lot to base on the 8. I'm not really sure he's a sprinter. His route races look okay, but there are a bunch of races with no marks. I just not comfortable with him at 4-1. Honestly, 4 doesn't look any worse than the 2 favorites. 3 doesn't look any. I have no idea where the advantage on the 6, especially at 1. At least 1 got the heart. The horse that I trust the least is actually the 8. I don't think impossible. Well, that means he wins the next 10 races in a row. I don't think I'm involved in this race. I almost looking at these horses. The 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. I'm making sure I don't. I'm almost looking at the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, almost like they're the same horse. If I gave anyone a little bit of an edge, it'd be the 1. Just because of the hearts. I definitely have zero opinion in this race, really. And eight's like I said, I got no problem if he wins. I just got 10% that he's the horse that, to me, I trust the least. So I guess with this, or I guess with this betting line, it makes 2 and 3 the only thing that are a little valuable to me. I'm going to go with that betting line, but I got no interest in betting this race. Oh, but yeah, Benny might have been the guy. Yeah, I'm 6'9". As soon as a guy tells me his size, I already know you're a pussy and live life. Soon as a guy you're getting a beef with and he tells you your size, big guys don't get tested. Very few big guys get tested in life. Is my opinion on big guys. I'd rather fight a giant than a small guy that's willing to fight with me. I got to respect the small guy kind of deal. Because small guys get tested all the time. So a small guy can be tough. A big tough guy, unless you actually went and trained to really prove you're a tough guy, I have no. If you're basing your history on what you did in college and high school, I give two shits about your history. Like, as soon as you tell me you're 6'9", don't give two fucking shits. That tells me you were big your whole life, and I know a whole bunch of big guys that never got tested, never even fought a guy their same size. So what, you're basing that on high school toughness? Get the fuck out of here. Big Chief, you want the rants? life lessons from Papo? Dude, it's like, so my brother-in-law was a football player. I was a football player, but he went to a real program. Catholic Central is a real program. And me and him are kind of the same size now, but I'm completely overweight. And we were just talking about our high school days. And he basically told me, no, I was the same size. I was 230 pounds as a high school. And I was like, you were a goddamn unit. I mean, you were a big guy. I'm a big guy because I'm overweight. I said, you always, because I was saying, like, we don't have the same, because I was talking about I can lose some more weight. But he always knew me when I was heavier. And he's like, no, we're the same size. And I was like, no, you got the bone structure. You were a natural big guy. I'm an overweight guy. You were a goddamn unit in high school, dude. If you were 6'2", 230, you were a unit. When I was in high school, I was 6'2", and I had to gain weight to get to 170. We were not the same. I was shocked he was that big in high school, actually, because he was actually downplaying his football career, and I was like, no, your program was 10 times better of my program. So it makes sense that you only started as a senior and got some playing time as a junior. I was at a team where, fuck, if you were halfway good, you played, offense and defense and never left the field. If you were at my program, you would have been, just on your size, you would have been a star in my program. You were probably average at your program, but there's levels to the programs we were in. Oh, is that why this race seems like it's taking so long? This is a long walk. This is the start of the late pick 5. Jennifer came to the same conclusion I did at race 6. It's a huge pass. Who's all going for this? Who's all going for this pick 5 carryover? I think Marco Lou's going for it. Did he give us his A's and B's in this race at least? Oh, wow. This race was taking a long time because I think you guys were talking about. 1 and 4. 1 and 4, 6. Yeah, I had to scroll back of ways to see Marco Lou. So his A's are 1 and 4, and 6 and 8 are the B's. I guess with this betting line, 2 and 3 would have to be my A's. I guess with the betting line, 6 would be neutral. He's the right price. And one, if I think one got the same shot, four would be neutral. So I guess I'd be saying 2 and 3 would be my value. Four and 6 would be my Bs. And I think well, I'm not a pick 5 player, but if I was playing pick 5, pick 1 would only be used with prices or discarded. That's it. Till likes the 8 to win. Yeah, 8's the horse that's feels over bet, the horse that I just trust the least. Let's see. I don't know what Lloyd's saying. Foo-foo the 8. So do you like the 8 or don't like the 8? What is foo-foo the 8? I could go either way. You either like them or dislike them. Foo-foo. Lane likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Let's see. Charles is king. Oh, that's Tampa, the 4. I mind writing down these paces because paces on that turf route tend to vary greatly. And 6 actually went down a little bit, but when I said that, I guess, is a B. Everybody's running right now. 8's just in last, but looks a little interested. 3 looks interested. Everyone looks interested. I'm not so sure what the 8's doing. If he's gonna have to get a rocket. He's still 5 lengths back. Field's getting a little tighter. 8's now starting to run, so 2 and 3, the 2 value are running. 4 still has the lead. 2 and 3 are the only 2 horses that can beat the 4. Nope, 4, 3, 2, 8. 4, 3, 2, 8. Not surprised. Oh, 2 ended up not being value, but that happened in the gate. I was gonna say, is this exact as something? He went from 6 to 1 to 7 to 2, so really only oh, I got 2 different I gotta go by the oh no, they're the same. So actually 5 and 3 ended up being the value because 2's odds went down in the gate and 4's odds went up in the gate. And 3 should have been the key horse. But oh, I thought 2 got second, so 3 did get second. So I guess was hittable off that betting line. Let's see. Marco Lou survives with an A horse. Good luck, Marco Lou. Nice price, 5 to 1 too. His price, I think, went up a little bit. I think he was 7 to 2 or 4 to 1 and went up to a little bit. Got a tick up, maybe a tick and a half up. Baldrick's still alive. Marco Luz should be alive with almost all, if that's an A, right? Almost all of what he got. I think that's what it means when an A wins. That would have been the best, well, probably second best outcome for the exactas. Yeah, 4-3 is 49 to 1. So good exacta there. I am really liking my betting lines today. And really liking my play so far today, too. Except I got to rush over to Tampa. Yeah, I don't have to. What is this, 16,000 claimers? And what was this, 2? 2 looks like he's dropping. Well, I'm not sure he belonged in that stakes race. Oh, I always say this. If I was a speed figure player, I would want to know if that was earned on a one race sample. The biggest speed figure on a one race sample just does not make sense to me. Everything I know about speed favoring, you got to know if the track's playing fast or slow that day. In a one race sample, it's impossible to know. Oh, 5, I like the marks on. Is this a route or a sprint? Doesn't really matter. He got hearts on routes and sprints. And he's dropping. Is he dropping? Dude, I don't know where I'm at this race, but he's probably going to get a bit of a win bet at least. There's no way he's less than 10 to 1 in my head. Probably even more than that. Yeah, I'm definitely doing win ticket. I actually want to have some exactas. This is definitely worth a bit of a poke here. Who do I want to play him with? Yeah, I'm not going to go too much. Not going to go too wide. I'm going to use 5 with the 2-9 and that's it. Let's see, I did the win ticket. In a way, the win ticket is, I'm looking at the win ticket as a more important ticket right now. And the exact is bonus. Just give me the lead at the top of the stretch and we'll take it from there. I'll either be good enough or I get caught. Oh, is this good or not? I like that he got the lead. Nope, not good. There he is finishing I think at least 2 horses past him. I think third's the best he could have done. I don't even know if they're focusing on the 6 or the 9 right now. Right now they're definitely focusing on the 6. Oh, that was he was. I thought maybe he was third. He ended up being fourth. Fast pace. Oh, 6 was another favorite. Six I looked at. I did not like the cheaper races. He's in good form though. Yeah, six I knew I looked at and didn't want to use him. I've seen so many horses that were at the level or higher. I don't know if I think 5 outrated. If I watched a replay and he had the lead at the top of the stretch, that's what I wanted. And the price was definitely worth me doing what I did. Yeah, 9 9 I thought was fairly safe. He's also making a big class drop, but yeah, I was glancing at the 6 and I knew I did not want to use the 6. Actually, I'm a little surprised that the 6 won at that price. I haven't been paying attention to that. Looks like a very fast pace, but I haven't been paying attention to the other paces today. But that at least sounds fast. 22 and 1, 44 and 4. At least it sounds fast. Just depending on how long 5 held the lead would make me think that he, to what degree I think he outran his odds. Let's see, but 6 does get the circle. And 6-9 is going to be a chalky exacta, so 2 was phony. Although 2 didn't end up being the favorite there. I think they backed off the 2. Did they back off the 2 there? I think they did. What was that, 6 race? How did they bet that? Oh, 2 went up to 5. Yeah, they really backed off the 2. I think when I was glancing at it, 2 and 9 were the 2 favorites. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Oklahoma, but I want to see it. I want to get that. I just want to see what I thought of the run on the 5 on the replay. Who we got at Oaklawn? Charles King off the 5 with a few horses. Who else? Jennifer 2347. Bodrick's King off the 1. So active players are all different here. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Let's see. Marco Lou's giving us his ticket construction. So you're narrow today, huh? Single, 3, then 2 the rest of the way. Good luck, Marco Lou. Really narrow. I was going to ask if you were going for it or going for it. You're playing it. I don't know if that's considered going for it or not. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? So what were you, 4? What were you, basically 4 by single, 3 by 2? Let's see. It's going to be 2 at Oaklawn. 9 and 5 are second and third. I think 9 got second, but it's close. It's either 295 or 259. I'm leaning towards it's 29 though. Let's see. Jennifer had the 2, but not the 9. Oh, Bodrick's calling his disaster. Keyed the 1 instead of the 9 might be a bad idea. Nah, they're both big prices. And nine ran. That's tight for second. I still think the 9 got second. Nick, you late to the party. I'm off to a great start. Chat room's been banging all day. A lot of races matter today. You got to catch up, Nick. A lot of people seem like they got off to a nice start. Some of you still got to work. Let's see. There's good. Oh, 5 got second. Let's see. Charles keyed off the 5. Does he got any chance for a backdoor here? Was it Charles that keyed off the 5? Oh, Charles. This might help Charles. Charles might have the try. Probably got the exacta. Hey, he probably got the exacta and try, maybe even the super, depending on who got third, and he needs this to probably stay, depending on what the objection is. Boy, that was tight for second. My eyes thought the 9 got second. Could be camera angle or my blurry ass vision. Let's see, I think Charles got a chance to get it all though here, right? He got the 2, he got the 3, he got the 5 and the 9. Yeah, you should have the super and the try, I would imagine, in the exacta. Jevons King off at Santa Anita race 2, or the 2 at Santa Anita, race 2 still. All of that was true. There's Charles with the boom. I thought Charles should have hit that one. Gas says he doesn't know what happened, but he wouldn't mind if they took down the winner, huh? Looks like whatever the fraction was, they did not spend any time looking at it, it feels. Let's see, Jevin, good luck on the 2. I think that's the only Santa Anita race. I'm going to watch a rare Santa Anita. Then I think it's right to Gulfstream after that. And Marco Lou, single. Yeah, but you said you only keyed. That could mean anything. Jevin, that could mean anything. That's like me. I'm going to start taking credit whether I got the right ticket as long as all the horses ran. I'm going to start taking credit. You're cheating on that one. What, you keyed him for first, second, third, fourth? I don't know now. 100th? Let's see. He's making he's getting involved now. I didn't think you had much of a chance. He's actually making an eye-catching move right now. I just don't know where that key was, Jevin. I don't know where that key was. I mean, if you keyed him to show, we don't know that's a loser. Jennifer, I got your back on that one. I got your back on that one, Jennifer. Nice call. Oh, but his price went down. What was he at when you bet him? Oh, he was 9-0. Oh God, I don't even want to laugh at that now, dude. That's a rough one then. I don't want to laugh at it because he's saying he was 9-1 in the gate. That's a brutal bet down. Nice call, Jevin. I was having fun. That shouldn't have been having fun because that's brutal. That's brutal. No, don't be embarrassed. If he was 9-1 in the gate, you couldn't do nothing about that. If that was a bet down at the gate, you bet him at 9-1. You know, you take it with a grain of salt. You can't apologize for that. You can't apologize if the bet down happened in the gate. You made the right move with the information you had. I say that to myself when a bet goes sideways after the race goes off. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing. Nice call, especially when you bet them. Nice call. That's rough because you don't expect 9-1 to go down to 5-2 in the gate. That's brutal. Let's see. Is this a 2-year-old dirt racing? Let's see. Indeed is the favorite. I definitely don't mind the marks. Definitely always trying to get to the inside. But 2-1's not good enough for me by itself. As far as the other favorite, I don't have a real problem with him other than the price. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. I think I can explain that bad race there. And none of the next 2 races being second best and losing by 1 length. 4, there might 3's kind of tricky because I got him running against the inside bias, but with him being in the 4-hole, for all I know, he could have been on the rail the entire race. I always say the inside's worth at least 10% to me at Gulfstream, which by definition makes him an overlay. 2, I don't understand the extra action on him other than it's the Wilmot fans. That's an ugly running lines to be at 4-1. I don't think I'm interested in this race at all. 7, I don't have a real problem with other than Gulfstream. The 7-hole is where it gets hard to win at. 6, I don't have a real problem with him. The horse that got the big, and he's on the inside, the horse I got a biggest problem with that I just in big disagreement with It's a 2 horse, and he's so lightly raced. Like, even if he wins, I don't have a problem with it. But that 4-1 is just not where I would be. Yeah, I got no reason to be in this race at all. Just zero reason. Did the try get bet down too? Because sometimes when sometimes they don't have time to get the try too. How was your try there? You hit the try though? What was that? 217? So 50. Oh, for a dollar. For a dollar. I thought that was for 50 cents. Yeah, I can't tell if he got probably did wreck the try too for you. Yeah, maybe he overplayed a little bit in the try. I really don't know. I was hoping maybe you got overpaid on the try. Still, ooh, that's rough. That's all I can say. Those are rough. You can rely on me to give out strong 5-2 bets. Oh my God. Well, Jevin, at least you got Turfway. We can't take away what you did last night. It's not all bad, right? Oh, Gas loves the feisty Paul. I'm just having a great time, man. Super relaxed. The chat room got us going early. It's been there's shows that are way funner than other shows. I think we kept a good mood a whole fucking show today. Let's see. Gas likes the race 7, the 5 at 7-1. Good. It looks like you're going to get a bigger number than that as of now. Let's see. Rocket Ray looks like he's king off the 4. Big Chief Rasta said, anytime we bring up the haters, it was a good show before that. Down memory lane. I don't even remember that one dude that was like, will you sit out? It's like, well, 2 races ago I gave out a 25-1 and I bet. What do you want me to do? That's your complaint? I mean, you go on all the other shows. I mean, they're all in the box, and I don't get what his gripe was. All right, I sit out races. What do you want? He might have been a horse racing executive saying, "I need you to be a loser like everyone else and play every race." Maybe that was his beef. Well, give it back. Give it back. Dude, I keep wanting to do timestamps for people that are interested in watching the show later and timestamp the rants and the big hits, but I'm just too lazy. And rants, I'm not even sure. I think the rants could be good for the channel because, they're going to make people hate you, and hate is good for viewing. if enough of the right people see it on Twitter and share. Let me do my takeout rant. Is takeout really bothering you if you like a horse at 3-1 and you're getting 5-1? If you're ahead of your math, does takeout? Yes, it makes it easier to win if takeout was lower. But if you're always betting what you think is EV and you are, profitable, is takeout really a problem? It could be 90%. But I know that would get me all sorts of backlash on Twitter. Or the stiffing is good for the horse player. Oh, that would go viral on Twitter. That would go viral on Twitter. Stiffing is actually pro horse racing, pro player. Where everybody thinks that stiffing is against the pro players, it's actually good for the player. No one ever stiffs bombs in my world. You stiff shitty tickets. But I know that's too many different levels of thinking. Your average horse player's head just fucking aneurysm. Jennifer is going to give me an Emmy for the best quote of the year on behaving. I'm handicapping the behavior of morons. That should give me the Eclipse Award right there. I should be awarded the Eclipse Award with that quote right there, Jennifer. I don't even know how I'm not nominated. Who do they give it to? NBC every year for media presence? Whoever handles the Derby just gets the Eclipse Award for media. Yeah, right now at Gulfstream, looks like the favorite is the only horse that can win the race. 5 is going to be second at 9-2. The best marked horse won, but I'm not interested. 5 would have been a first-time starter. Marco Lou's out with the single. You singled the 7 there, right, Marco Lou? I think I seen that the 7 was your single. I gotta see my boy. I gotta check out his cut. He always looks so good when he's clean and cut, and he gets his booty extracted. Bailey, did you do your balls? Are you smooth? You always look good. How's my boy? You ain't getting nobody in. Yeah, I came up earlier for our union break, but I know he's thirsty. You guys just got a hot water? Maybe people can go to dinner. Oh, you got a new game here. Oh, you look so handsome. You smell so good. You look good. I'm going down. Mama gave you your treats. He's smooth. He got his balls shaved. He's a smooth boy today. Let's see, Tampa Bay, 2 minutes. Oh, that's a fucking turf route race. I can glance if I got speed, but I'm definitely not going to be able to do a betting board. Does feel like there's speed in this race. Oh, yeah, there could be a lot of speed in this race. This is probably a race that I wanted to look at. Six might be interesting. I think this pace is, oh, this pace should be fast. If everybody goes, this should be a fast pace. Oh man, I would have wanted to play this race. Now this Laurel horse might still have some upside because man, I'm waiting for these Laurel horses. I just don't think this is a spot. 9 might benefit. 6 might benefit. I think 7 might be the safe closer. Two's also probably fairly safe. 1, depending on what 1 does. One's a borderline. Yeah, probably not interested in press style. 2 got the right running style. 7 got the right running style. 6, depending on if this is if everybody goes to the lead, 6 ends up getting value, but he's the reach. I'm going to root for this, but I don't think I'm touching it. Well, I kind of got enough time. Wait a minute. Is that a 3-horse exacta box right there? Two seven is 55-1. I think this is a 3-horse exacta box. How is that exacta that much? I'm definitely going to try to take that a little bit. I'm probably going to underplay this a little bit. 7, I think I'm going to press on a win ticket, but I do take the 6 to win a little bit. I want the 7, 6, 10 a little bit. I don't like how I'm playing that. I would have played that different, but I'm on such short time. I got to play it like that. Let's see, I'm doing the win tickets first. I'll do the 762 exacta first. And what was the other one? 7-6-10s? I don't even know. I definitely don't have to have 7-6 pressed. I would have played that different, but I'm poking, so I got more to win on the 7. I'm going to need this pace to be super fast, though. Otherwise, I don't think I have a shot in hell, especially with the 6. I don't think everyone's going to lead. I need this pace to be really fast. I don't know if 23-3 is really fast either. Yeah, it doesn't sound fast enough right now. $47 at the half. Is that the 7 making an eye-catching move? I need him to continue this move to at least get a win bet. I need 5 to go away and 10 to kind of hang around to get the exact. This 2's coming too. But I don't think this pace is fast enough. 7's going to flatten out. Yeah, the pace was not what I needed it to be, that's for sure. Yeah, if they go wire to wire, they're definitely going to catch me here. And they're supposed to catch me there. If they go wire to wire, they're definitely supposed to catch me. Oh shit, 5's a nice price though. 5's 22 to 1. Yeah, hard horse. I just thought the speed was going to be fat. God, man, hard horse at 22 to 1, but I'm anti-speed. In fact, was that a hard exacta? I think that's a 5-10 exacta. My best, those are the 2 best marked horses. Wow. 2 best marked horses? Christopher's booming. Not a problem for Christopher. Gas is booming. Not a problem for Gas or Jennifer. You know, I wonder if I had enough time and seeing 22 to 1 if I changed this a little bit. 2 best marked horses. I'm still anti-speed, but I still used the 10. Wow. Ooh. God, I definitely don't mind him winning. Fucking A. Christopher's kabooming. Who else is kabooming here? Looks like 5 was the favorite in this chat room. Oh, maybe Jennifer wasn't on him. I see the pass. Oh, great call, Gas. So who was that? Gas Christopher? Anyone else hit this race? Oh, Christopher gets the exact at 2, and 5 was his win bet. Nicely done, Christopher. Yeah, chat's on fire today. I keep saying it's been a fucking great show all day today. Respect. Tickets that matter. I'm going to go on a limb and say 22 to 1s matter. I'm gonna go on a limb and say they matter. Now this one might not matter at Oaklawn because this 8 is loaded. I think the jockey either looked back to get out of the way or he got looked back. Ooh, is he having a little trouble? Yeah, he's responding. You can take a look back 2 different ways. Nah. Ah, he might open the door to get disqualified cross path, but I don't think he does. I think he was clear. 8-2. That one doesn't matter. One to 2 over 3 to 1. I'll go on a limb and say that does not matter. Now, Jevon's red boarding tickets you don't have? God, I wish I could have made a betting line because, and then saying it's a hard horse at 22 to 1. I wonder if, and I still use the 10. I just don't have no clue. I still had the anti-speed slant there. Not so shabby. Oh, you're on vacation gas? Just got to the hotel, fired up the computer and got that bet? Nicely done. Trip is paid for. You got an EV vacation going right now? Yeah, I don't mind the fact that they were win bets, but they going to wire to wires. Or I don't mind that the hard horses won, but man, the going to wires is still a. Ooh, I love the result there though. And 6, 2, and 7, I thought were good if the pace was super fast. I don't think that was a super fast pace either. The result makes sense, and at the same time, it feels like it would have been a stretch. God, and he never looked in doubt, really, as long as they go wire to wire. I mean, no one's really coming. The closers, I was looking at the closers and feeling like all the true closers. And I thought there was only three of them. The 2, 7, and 6, none of them were making up ground. So it felt, even on the front end, he felt pretty safe at the top of the turn. Didn't feel like anyone was coming there. Nicely done. Nicely done. Well, not a pretty betting board over there at Gulfstream before looking at the horses. What is that, a 6-horse field? Let me just get a name so yeah, I'm on the right. I always got to look at a name to make sure I'm in the right race. I need the scribble line. I say, long shot Louis is confident. He'll be back to collect his money. Got to go out right now. Likes the 3-5-2 over there at the duck. Good luck, long shot. What is this race right here, by the way? 6-horse race, Tapeta Sprint. We're already in the 8th race. Delirious because of lack of sleep? Well, Gas, how do you know that you liked them? Was it an accident? You're handicapping delirious? Well, now you could go rest up now. Nicely done. Let's see, 5's a favorite. What was this? A speed of sprint? Man, you got to be a speeder or stalker generally on the Tapeta Sprint. He's a stalker at best at first glance. What is this? 25. I wanted to see that claiming level. 25,000. Yeah, before last race, he was at Delaware. He was at Gulfstream. Yeah, I just got last race marked. Early pressing day, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So technically, he did get back to be like a closer at the second call. Came out the gate okay, got maybe shuffled. I don't know. You know what? There's a steady there. I got to watch this replay because I'm having a trouble with him already. Said it was steadied. I bet that's where he fell back at. Although he's not always the most speedy horse in the world either. I'm going to have problems with him. Let's see, he was a 3-horse. Yeah, it's right now he is, looks like he does settle 3 lengths back. Wasn't the quickest in that race, and that was a pretty significant steady, and that's how he did get shuffled. But I'm still not sure. He definitely had trouble. I'm just not sure what I think of him at even money. Well, if I'm having this much trouble, I don't think I think he's over bet. I can definitely say that. Let's see, I don't have a lot to go by on the 8, just coming from a track that I don't, a bunch of tracks that I don't respect. And then he runs one race at Gulfstream, and I don't think that's the worst race in the world. I thought that was a speed favoring track. He didn't get the lead, and he chased. I probably got him at that price, not trusting where he's coming from, and don't mind the race. I probably got him at about 5 to 1. Boy, I'm looking at the 5 and the 6, and I'm not even sure. I don't think the 6 should be the favorite over the 5. I am. 5's giving me a lot of trouble deciding what I think the damn 5 is. Let's see. I don't mind this win on this. 4 might be able to get me in the race. 4, I don't mind that race, that win against a perceived bias. And the next race, he ran against another perceived bias. Not quite sure what he is. Yeah, you got a bunch of horses that either. Here's another horse where I just don't got that many marks on. I like that race 4 back going too fast to win. I understand what that is. He didn't really get a bump. Actually went kind of south in a way after that. Yeah, I would need more than 4 to 1. I don't like the price. Two doesn't look any worse than the 3. Those Hearts was at a row. He's not the fastest either. I don't think 2 looks any worse than the. Well, I am having so much problem with these 2 favorites. I don't think 2 looks any worse than the 5 and the 6. 5, I know I'm not at that price. Let's see, how many horses are here? 6-horse field. Boy, it feels like whoever gets the lead here. I'm almost looking at this race like most of the front speed I can't trust. And almost thinking whoever gets the lead could have an advantage. Six been a stalker sprinting. Five can get the lead, but the last five races, he's nowhere near the lead with no marks. Four can get, I think four is still the horse that I think is an overlay, even though I'm not sure where he's at. He could possibly get the lead. He's all over the place too. I'm overvaluing that one race he went wire to wire. Three can get the lead, but the best price I can still give him is 5-1. Three's probably the horse that needs to lead the most. I am going to think that 4 and 2 is value. I think 4 and 2 would have to be my keys, but it almost feels like a race that I'd be using everyone. I don't think he's any worse than anything else here. Did anyone else run on that November 16? I'd like to compare. I don't feel comfortable making the 8 horse an overlay. Let's see, he ran with the 4 before. Did he? And they both ran against the same speed favoring track. And to be fair, 8 did get first run over him. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to say that I think he's priced right. Do I even think these 2 horses are this big a favorite? Well, they're not big favorites. They're just 2-1. Dude, in a way, if I'm doing this, I got to use the 2 and the 4 with damn near, it's going to be basically an all, which I don't like the all. 2 and 4 would be the key. Unless I get real aggressive and throw out the favorites. I'm going to have them at 33%. I'm not sure they deserve that. I do know who the keys are. I got to see. That's a lot of combinations. I got to pick something. I'd have to use a 3. When I write it down, I can manage it better. Yeah, so right there, that's a $20 base ticket. It looks like I'm going to get shut out by the time I decide. I'm going to say 5 on top is 5 is not worth the bump. I think I'd have to play against a 5 there. I'd probably press these 2. Because 3 can get away with the lead. Definitely not betting the race. I can see they're off. I think that's what I'm rooting for. I think that would have been the decision if I. The only thing I was sure about is 2 and 4 to me had to be the 2 keys. I can't tell if 2 has a ton of horse and is waiting or 2 it's just keeping up right now. Boy, I still got a shot to hit this exacta, and I still got a shot to lose this exacta. Right now, it's a good call that I set out. And if it came in 8-2, that's the one that I would not have pressed. I don't mind going through that. I don't mind going through the entire progression and not betting. In 8-2, 8-2, or 8-5 would have been unplayable. What was 8-2? 43 to 1? Yeah, that way I would have pressed wrong. No matter what, I would have got beat. So it's a good. And I'm going to claim that as a sit out because I was taking so long, but that got me shut out because I was really working through that. What's up, Gordon? You like that better than yours? So yours was not even close enough for just to say it's a close loss. If you guys keep wanting me to leave the chat on for Turfway, yes, I'm willing to do that. It doesn't hurt me for my viewership, and I don't mind still keeping an eye on rooting for you guys. I might even come in and mark up some shit for tomorrow. But yeah, as long as you guys want me to leave it on, I'll leave it on. I think it's a good enough product, and I like keeping the community. I like it that you guys enjoy playing together. So yeah, no, whatever you guys ask. If you guys want me to leave them on, I'm willing to do that. My show just stays on longer, and I'm not trying to get more views to get an extra fucking $2 like some people are. Leave it on and let Bentley. Bentley won't sit here and host. But yeah, as long as you guys are doing it and enough people are active on it, sure. We family. Buy stocks, we family. We can leave it on. I'll leave it on for fam. No, I'm not leaving right now. No, I'm still playing. But if you don't know, I've been leaving and just turning off the sound and just leaving the stream on for Turfway at night because people have been asking for it. And as long as people are hanging out and I'm not getting a chat room drama, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. Yesterday I left it on, but it did crash after the third race. But I actually been enjoying kind of coming in. Sometimes I mark up my form and just bullshit. I'm not interested in playing myself, but I don't mind hanging out. It makes me, when I mark up and come on and do some of my work, it makes it easier just bullshitting with you guys and not having the pressure cooker of me performing. Put Lloyd in. I don't know how to do a moderator. I don't know how to do a moderator. But yeah, as long as you guys are enjoying it, fuck it, sure. Does anyone new ever come in on those shows? The people that hang out, do you ever get like a random name coming in there and hanging out? I'm not sure if it draws any random people in because it doesn't have the Turfway heading on it. And I'm too lazy to create a new show just to do that to get extra views. Oh, there has been some randoms coming in there. Yeah, you guys, yeah, it's been great. I've been seeing what you guys been doing after hours and still rooting for you guys. So without a doubt, don't, you know, I was worried that it'd make my show look even worse to YouTube and minus, but the people that stay on are staying on for the majority of it, so it kind of actually kind of been creeping up my average viewership. Time per viewing. Because I tell you guys that YouTube thinks the show sucks because it's a 5 hour show, every day, and people are only watching for a half an hour. So YouTube on their algorithms doesn't realize what kind of show it is that people are making bets and just leaving. So they think that, oh, people can only stand him for a half an hour, so they leave. So they like, yeah, we're not going to push his show. The show sucks. He'll get bored and stop doing the show, is what they think is going on. Okay, so there's been a few new peeps in there a little bit, but not many. Not many. If I put in the Turfway title, it'll probably get more, but it's not worth it for me. And Gulfstream and Tampa Bay did climb on top of each other. No, L is actually smart. L is smart because L looks better when he's not betting. And he's able to do 5 shows with his picks. And he probably is getting that 20,000 views a day. And he's probably his YouTube show is way more successful than mine. If your goal is to make money on YouTube, I think he fell into it, figured it out. But it was clever. I don't mind a good angle. And him getting off camera actually makes his picks look better. No, he doesn't get 20,000, but there's some days he get it. But think about it. He's definitely, if his goal is to make money on the YouTube algorithm, mine's worth $100 a month, which is nothing. He's probably getting the same, he's forcing the same let's just say he gets 1,000 views for each of his show a day, right? He's doing it 7 days a week, 4 times the amount plus 2 days. He's an older guy. He's probably getting a fair enough of pocket money. I wouldn't be shocked if it's doing better than what his sales ever did. Trying to sell your sales for $5 a day. No, but he could easily be at $400 or $500 a month. He's an older guy. And I did add up some of his days. I've seen some of his shows get like 7,000 or 8,000. I think he turned off the chat though, Marco Lou. I don't think he has the chat available on his show. Maybe because I'm subscribed to him and I can't see the chats anymore. So I believe he turned off the chats. And it makes his picks look better because then it's just after the show collecting the dots because that's what he's been doing. Hey, my third choice was a winner. It's 30-1. Yeah, I had him. Okay. We know what you would have played. Oh, I had to try the exacta, the double, the super, they're able to connect the dot. And he's cheering for his tickets. It makes him look better when you don't play in front of people. That's why I was making the joke. Hey, even if I'm close and I don't put in the ticket, I'm going to claim victory. That was my joke. No, I live on a higher plane. I gotta have the ticket and make a score to be Yeah, but if he moves his show from dude, if I started generating $800 or $600 just in my YouTube show, I could probably go finance a fucking Maserati and not even think about it twice. I can get the sixth car if I wanted to. I'll be like, yeah, YouTube's covering the extra car. Fuck, I don't know if $800 would go for me just telling Kiki just to go get the summer house. You know what I'm saying? That's not bad for what it is. It's not life changing, but it's definitely not bad on a cheat code. It's not bad on a cheat code. Dude, you know the way he bets, he doesn't bet a lot. So let's just say he takes a couple months and just say, you know what, I'm going to take a real run with a real bankroll. He can finance his gambling with that, I imagine, because he's pretty says what he bets. Well, yeah, but if he's handicapping it, and like, dude, if what I said, if I wanted to get that algorithm, how long do you think I'm going to handicap races just to connect the dots afterwards? If I was him, I'd start three other horse racing channels, build the audience on all of them, monetize them, and give out different picks in every fucking race and do every fucking track. People that are looking for picks are probably think about it. If he had by the way, I was saying if he gets 1,000 views for one show, I bet the people that are actually writing down the picks and following the picks, I bet they're writing them down for all shows. So instead of just getting 1,000 views for one show, now he's getting 4,000 views a day. Maybe it drops off, but it's still smart. It's still smart that way. Now if he's really spending 8 hours a day handicapping it, now the EV's not there. No matter, even if he's making 2,000 a month, I'd say the EV's not there. But I think it's a clever way he's doing it for what he seems like he wants. And respect the hustle. Come on, respect the hustle. He's a hustler, baby. You can respect the hustle. The new question is the question you should be concerned about. Which one of you guys are going to jump in and go, you know what? That's a good plan. That's a good plan. Let's see, there's a objection here, but does this objection matter over there? Jennifer's not going to jump in and say, you know what? I'll get my 3 YouTube channels. this is probably not much of an exacta either way, unless they could get one of them out of completely taken down. But it looks like it's between the two, the 10 and the 7, 9-2 in the favorite. Right now, the 9-2, I guess, the better price is on top. Boderick's a business-minded guy. Boderick might jump in and do it. Boderick might do it. He's like, wait a minute. All I got to do is connect the dots after? does the oldest show does not cover health insurance? Let's see, where are we at Gulfstream? We're getting close to the end of the day. Let's see, Nick's ready to wait for Turfway? Yeah, I'd be more searching if I didn't get off to a fast start, but fast starts happened. What do we got left at Gulfstream? Man, today's Friday, right? I don't know why it feels like a Saturday to me. Probably just because of Christmas. Let's see, the last race at Gulfstream is going to be a questionable race. This one has character for. God, I do know, and I even know my show's boring, but I fucking try to liven it up a bit. Some days I got the energy to do it. Yeah, I mean, you just watching someone gamble is fucking boring. If I wasn't so competitive, I wouldn't waste any time watching the other shows. But I'm that competitive nature. Yeah, last race is going to be a questionable race if that's even a play. So we're winding down at Gulfstream. We're down to the last two, and I don't even know what's left at Tampa. Is there 2 or 3 races or one race left? I wouldn't be shocked if Tampa's almost done. They only got 9 or 8 races today, or 9 or 10. 9 or 10. Oh, we're on the last 3 races. Boy, that's going to be a turf route, and they did go wire to wire last turf race. Well, that race feels like there's speed there too. Now, last race, I do think they still. What race am I looking at? Oh, that Tampa just showing that picture. Five's going to be interesting at that price, I think. Let's see, Gulfstream goes off first, so I got to go to Gulfstream. I'm just saying, so there's not much for me left. I definitely can't mess up my day unless I go hog wild. Hog wild on losers, but I usually don't risk a good day late in the day for see, this horse is going to be out. We're going to have a favorite that I have no idea what this horse is. I mean, I can look at these races, but and guess that he might be a closer because the times that he had to lead was at a 2-mile race. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to think of that race. What the hell are those? I don't PMT 5. I have no idea where he's running at. Huh. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream no matter what. Let's see, Marco Lou, 8. You got an ABC here. Eight's the A. 6 is a B. And 7's your 7 actually ends up being a C. Let's see, this is a turf route race. We got 7 horses. Let's see what we got. Starter allowance 50,000. I see a favorite. I don't know why I'm starting with the 20-1 shot. 7's a favorite. Let's see. I definitely don't have a problem with the 7 marks. Got a big problem with his price, though. 3 races to go on a closing day. Went too fast to win. I love that race. Came back, win at a 2-1 average, fastest winner of the day. Go wire to wire. And go wire to wire again, fastest winner of the day. Oh, those hearts were useful. Went on a 2-race win streak. I don't know how useful it is when they're 2-1 and 60 cents on the dollar, though. But eight's the opposite. So 7 does feel like speed. Capable of probably stalking too. 8's the opposite. Wouldn't be shocked if I think that's the best closer in the race. Let's see if there's speed to ruin him. If those are the 2 horses I get to, there's nothing here for me if that's the case. 6, 4 races ago, I got him winning on a stalking closing day, but was that bias aided? I don't know. Fastest winner of the day. So the pace was actually decent, but it was a stalker closer day on my notes. Next race, I got more of a fair track, just in being average, not being able to really fire there. Comes back, got the good part of the track. Doesn't do a great. The only race that he really got in position was a day that I thought it was good to be off the pace. Other than that, he's suffering, having a little lightly raced though, but he is having a hard time getting in position. Let's see, 5 might have a little speed. Or can rate. 3 races ago, I don't mind that race. That was a fast pace. He's on a win tear. I don't think he should be 7-1. I'm a little surprised he's 7-1 unless everybody just thinks the 7 horse puts him away. I don't know how he's worse than 5-1. 3, I like the progression to that win last race. 4 races ago on a stalking close, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back on another stalking closing day. Was matching strides with the fastest winner. Technically was not running against the bias, but fast pace, 1 length off the lead, doesn't sound good. Not a sprinter, 2 races ago. In last race, he improved. God, I would have loved to think that I had him at 50 to 1, but I don't remember hitting a 50 to 1 recently. I love his progression, but he's still got to be a big price here. I just don't think he gets everything his way with the 5 and the 7 in the race. I think he's a little bit of an overlay, but two might be able to get first run over the favorite. I think he gets some points. And 1, I'm just nowhere near that price on him. Just deciding what I think the 2's at. 2's going to be an overlay. I got to go back to the 6. I don't think there's much. Oh, 6 is going to be an overlay for me. I don't think impossible, but I do think there's kind of the big I don't think I'm that far off on the big 3 here, the 5, the 7, and the 8. 8 just has a tactical of horses getting first run and being a deep, deep closer. Let's see, what are these 3 horses if I don't separate them? To me, I think the 2 favorites to me are the 7 and the 5, really. I think I'm not willing to say that the 8's an overlay. I just think that he's priced right just because of tactical of less speed. But if he gets the pace, I'm not separating these 2. That makes the 5 valuable. Is that my betting line? I think that's the betting line. 7, I just don't think there's much I can do with the 7. I think I got to beat the 7. 7, 5, and 8, obviously, I can't play. And 5 on top of the 7, it's almost, I'd rather take the 5 just to win in that situation. Let's see, 2's an overlay, and 6 is an overlay. Let's see, what can I do with them? Actually, I'm worried about the favorites. Yeah, 7, 6 is still trash. 7, 2 is trash. 7 on top of the 2. If I keyed off the 2 and the 6, I'd play the 2 and the 6 and forget about the 7 to win. Or 2 and the 6 and forget about the 7. 8 and 5 would be the main 2. Maybe the 3 on some days. I think this is definitely how I would play it. Unless I wanted to play the 5 to win instead of both of them. I'd have to make that decision. I couldn't do a 3-horse Dutch there. I think this is Definitely how I would play the exactas. But I think I am walking away from this race. Oh, Elaine lost some power? What are you watching? You got a charge on your phone, maybe? Or you're thinking you might lose power? Let's see. Rex likes the 256. Greer likes the 5. Christopher Ice Cold 5-2. Jabram says 8 is clearly the best horse. Thank you to the 8, already collecting his money. Let's see, they're off and running. And some days I even would say I even grabbed the 3 here, but today wouldn't have been the day. Ah, 6 and 2 are in position. 3 still hanging around. 7 got first run. 5's coming. But I know I would have had to beat the 7 out of first and second because I remember saying that 7 on top of the 6 and 2 is trash. They were $16 when I looked at them. And they at 7.6 even went down. I wasn't interested at $16. They both went down. Yeah, so that's actually a good no bet. Question is if I would have played the race if I needed the race. That's the question. It's easier to sit out when I don't need races. I wonder if the try could be something. Could that be a sneaky try? I don't know about with the 2 to 5. Rex gets the show though. Dude, I might just like my spot being 1 for or 2 for 3 today. One real hit, one was not a great hit, and the other one was just a loss on a. I think I only played 3 races today. Maybe I got one more race in there, but I'm not sure. I don't think I did, but I might have 2 for 4 maybe. Overall, I think I get an A on my betting lines all day today, though. My betting line's been good. My key horse has been running good. Well, I had to get aspirin this morning. I think I need a little bit more aspirin. Yeah, the 7.6 went down to $9. Try might be sneaky in here a little bit. Might be. Let's see. And I know I got a favorite over there at Tampa that I probably don't want to figure out. I have no idea what this 10 horse is. But I definitely don't mind a little bit on the 9. Man, it's really deciding what I think of the 10. So if the 10 is nothing, I think 8 should probably be the favorite. I think 5 and 9 has some upside. I would even be interested in that Laurel horse with speed ran good 2 races ago. One I can make a case for. I just don't know if I'd be interested in him. Yeah, but me not knowing what the 10 is and not caring right now. But I do think the 8, I even think the 3 got a little, I want to make a betting line here. Did he bring you over to the buttons or are you forcing him? He just wants attention. I'm almost done. I got one more race at Gulfstream, but I think I'm pretty much done. A treat? Yeah, Bentley's EV goes down with the treats if Mama gives him EV. He has plus EV on the treats with me. He gets real expected value. He get undertreated with Mama. 4 of what? 2 B's and 2 paws. Okay, not too bad. He would have got 6 with me at least. He got minus EV with Mama. I was saying it right. I thought you were going to be worse. I thought you were going to say 1 and 1. Yeah, I think I would still be anti-1, even though I can make a case. I think 2 is value. I think 3 is a little bit of value. No, I wanted 2 at and I definitely 5 and 5 is definitely value. I guess 9 is priced right to me. 8 I probably would think is a real chalk. Although I don't have a problem if 10 is a real chalk. I think I would be I think I would have to be anti-10 here unless one of these 3 horses is paying so great to the 10 and it's just a throw-in one. 3 I think I thought was like 12%. I'd want to be against the 1 at that number. 4 I was against another speed horse. If they go wire to wire, it's going to happen twice in a day. And honestly, I'm not sure where I would have had the 6 at. 7 is out. Yeah, I don't think I got enough points to have what is the price on the 6? 6 I didn't have an idea before the race. I'm gonna put him at 8% and say he has value, but since he's 16 to 1, I had no idea what the price. I don't mind saying he's 5 to 1. And I kept saying that 8 is the favorite. Maybe my betting line looks something like that. I need the 1 and the 6 to flat. Well, 6 might have been able to play, but I need the 1 to flatten out. Yeah, it all depends on if I decide I like the 6 or not. I really don't know. Other than I didn't have to worry about the 10. And 8 was the horse that I always thought should be the favorite. I like that betting board. It's just I don't know if I have the 6 or not, really. He was the only horse before the race that I don't know if I looked at. He does have the right running style, though, but a long layoff. Probably at 16 to 1 if I'm, well, what could I have done? If I'm if I'm using the 8, and 8's the real favorite, and I'm not taking them on. 8-9 would have been a little underwhelming. 8-10 would have been a no-go. 8-6 would have at least been interesting at 40 to 1. 8-5 is paying better than 8-9. $27 instead of 19. 8-3 is paying 48, so I would be considering 3 would definitely be being played. And 8-2 is not that great. 8-2 is not that great at 21 to 1, so I probably do get to the 6. I probably do get to the 6 because only the 2 and the 6 is paying around 40 to 1, and everything else is 5 is barely under $30. Yes, gets a joke. Bentley's positive EV. Only when Daddy gives us snacks. When Mama gives us a snack, it's all negative. Now, the only thing that might have changed if some of these tickets were looking different before the betting, because that's after the race that I'm looking at the payouts. I would have had to look at the payouts before the races, so there's always that, maybe I wouldn't have went that way. I gotta go pee. One more race at Gulfstream, and I am done, but I'll leave the show on. Let's see, and I gotta go. I gotta go for a walk. I gotta work out, and I probably definitely gotta mark up shit tonight. So. And that pace was quite a bit faster than that race that they went wire to wire. Sub 23, sub 47. So that race was faster. And the speed did not held there. All right, but I did no betting there. I do like the betting board. No bot. Let's go to save it. Oh, Charles with another night. Who else hit that? Charles hit that? Bodrick's booming. Was that at Tampa or somewhere else? Or maybe even Oaklawn. I'm not sure where they hit, but both of them are hitting. Oh, Baldrick never owned a Mac? I love Mac. I want a MacBook. Let's see, we're in the last race of Gulfstream. Dangerous race. Well, if I didn't stick my neck out last race where I had a much better opinion. Wait a minute, did I make that betting line in the right place? Yeah, I made that betting line in the right place. Well, I wanted to see what that try paid last race, by the way. What did that try pay? $35 for 50 cents. I had something, I had a crusty. Oh, I got crusties on my lip. Oh, crusty. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. I just got to work out tonight, man. I took the last 3 days off. I got to work out tonight. No and ifs or buts. Fuck, I might throw up after 3 days off. If I throw up, I'll turn on the camera. I promise. I'll turn on the camera in the bucket. I'll share it with whoever's watching Turfway if I throw up during my workout. Yeah, what we got? 2 first-time starters and likely raced horses. Seven's a, or no, eight's the favorite. Yeah, underwhelmed. Might be the biggest speed favorite figures in the race if you're into that. First race out, I just got average, slow. Would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. Those are always tough to interpret, and I can forgive anything first race out. Second race again, slowest pace of the day. Tough to interpret. If he's a off the pace horse, that's probably about as best as he could get, especially if the winner went wire to wire. I'm curious to see if the winner went wire to wire. I don't, but that goes against the first principle, building a case for a favorite. It does go against that, but since I'm down that road, you don't build cases for favorites, you poke holes in favorites. And the whole is he ran 3 races, and all 3 races were the slowest race of the day. That's the whole. Building the case again, I guess there's a class drop. Fuck, I don't know why I'm just looking up one race, because every race, same story, slowest pace of the day, and if the winner went wire to wire, I'd say those races, hey, you don't build cases for horses that are favorites. Why am I building a case? Yep. December 1st race, the favorite did go wire to wire. It was only a 2-race sample. Although building a case, that pace was way faster than the other pace by a lot, by 10 lengths at the first 2 calls. Don't build cases for favorites. It gets you nowhere in life. The other sample was way bigger, and no one won't, well, nope, those are routes. Same 2-race sample. And the winner did go wire to wire. So yeah, why do I gotta check my notes when Already know. Let's see, 7 just looks like a horse that's, ooh, hard to make a case for one way or another. 6 doesn't have much to beat. I'd have to, 4 and 5 are just horses I can't get to. Yeah, they're both crazy enough prices where I can throw first time starters in at crazy prices, but that's not where I'm at. Yeah, this race ain't for me. And I have no idea why the 3's that price. First race out would have been just like the 8, slowest pace of the day. Ran second. Second race out, ran against the speed favoring day, also slowest pace of the day. And last race, stalking day, it hit the gate, bumped early, did not get the same break he did in the other 2 races, and said, I'm a racehorse, and kept running. He did keep running. That's a good thing. I don't think he should be 9-1. I mean, that's where I would probably be in a dangerous race. 6, like I said, I don't mind. Oh, I didn't look at the 9. 9 I have no problem with. He's just 5-2. No bet. I don't need nothing. Sometimes I think about if I was down, would I be looking at this and trying to do something here? I don't know. Oh, Boulder getting ready for a shoulder therapy, huh? Oh, what are these pick 5s looking at? That was the carryover pool? Let's see, they're definitely giving it away today. And the worst ticket for $1 that you can get to is about what, 1,500? Let's see. I think we had what? We had a 1 that was a big favorite in there. Oh yeah, we had the 7 that was a huge favorite. 7 was a huge favorite. 8 was a $14 horse. We had another one that was a 3-2 favorite. So those were 2 big favorites. We had a $12 horse. 2 mid-range and 2 big favorites. And then the last leg is pending. Let's see, Marco Lou, the 8 and the 3 are the 2 horses, the A and the B. 8's the A. Who's the 3? I think 3 is a horse that I said, yeah, 3 and 6 would be my keys here. Unless I wanted, let's see, there's probably multiple ways I could play this. Let me just fuck around and write down some tickets. 3 and 6 could be considered for wins. 3 and 6 exact the box. Yeah, probably 3 and 6 with the 2 favorites would be probably the first thought. If I said I didn't want to play against the first 2 favorites, and I keyed off either the 9 or the 8, how would I be looking at the race different if I'm keying off the 9 or the 8? It's probably just 9 and 8 with the first 2 starters. Oh wait, no, it's probably 3-6 at if I wanted the first 2 starters. It's actually kind of the same thing unless I want to include the first time starters, which would just be hoping for a bigger ticket. What is that, 10th race? I want to see the payoff difference there. Oh, and I got to check to make sure. Yeah, 8-3 is borderline. 19 to 1. Ooh, I would not play that ticket. With the 8, I would not turn that around. It'd have to be 3 and 6 on top of the 8. Or just win tickets. Or just win tickets on the 3 and the 6. I'm not even sure if I like it that way. That would be a decision. Let's make sure 9 with the 3 and the 6 is all that great. Let's see, there's 4 combinations. So 9 on top of the 6 is just paying mathematically right. $20. There's no real upside long term in that ticket. In the 3, there's barely $28, so there's barely a little bit of upside in that ticket. If we want to play for scores, 3 and the 6, 3 and the 6 to win, 3 and the 6 straight. Let's try to make the ticket better. 3 and 6 straight. If I was really going for something silly, 3 and 6 with the first time starters, but that's on. I got to be so full of myself to even make that move. I got to be so full of myself to make that move. This is more reasonable. Or if I was down a lot and wanted to demand a lot, I could make that on a demanding a lot out of the ticket. But if I did that, then I'm playing 4 and 5. Probably with all 4. Probably want to cash it then as long as that's paying. Yeah, because even with the favorites, yeah, 9. If I turn that around, I'd have to press the 8 there. Those are different days. Those are different days. The same race, different days, depending on where I'm at betting and if I want the ticket bad enough. This would probably be on a meltdown day, and I just say, fuck it. If I'm right, this gets me everything and more. And one more ticket's not going to change anything if I'm wrong. But I'm choosing no bet. No bet today. I say Marco Lou likes 836, 36, 386. Christopher's again ice cold, 2-4. Jennifer's jumping in, 189. Who is the one? Is one a first time starter? Oh, one just ran one race. And I would definitely need the 1 and the 2 in any situation that I think I'm playing this race to not run. And both of them got every right to improve. Three and 6 are still the main horses that I would be considering for the win in almost every situation, I guess. I can even see some days of doing this, just saying, forget about the 8 and go 3, 6, 9. Now that 9's going up. That's another option. And actually, that 9, those went up. That's just because they started betting the 8 more. Let's see. One tried to get a head start. Did he bust through? He must have busted through the gate because he's on the wrong side. Let's see. I didn't make a betting line here, but that would have been a tough race to make a betting line anyways. Let's see. I keep thinking tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow's Saturday. Ooh, one busted through the gate and he still wants the lead. Eight's up there. Who's this? Six has the lead. Couldn't tell if that was a three or a six. It ends up being the six got the lead there. Right now, five's getting a nice trip behind this. Six has the lead. Eight looks like the biggest threat right now. And I didn't think I could play 8-6, although five's going to make that to where I don't think. I don't know. Five's. I would need five to flatten out, and right now the way I got the ticket written down, I need the six to win the damn race. Yeah, I could have played this race. Could have played it. Do I get credit? No. I don't get credit, but nice job handicapping. Six eight paid 33 to 1, so I said I would have had to play it straight. I think Oaklawn. Oaklawn tomorrow and Gulfstream. I don't mind not playing that race. I kept saying this was more realistic on this side. That's why I did that. I never considered doing all of that. Yeah, I think Gulfstream and Oaklawn might be the next 2 days. Let me just look at Sunday. I know I didn't start it. Definitely think tomorrow's Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Yeah, Saturday, December 28th. That's what I'm working on. Fuck, I don't think I did. I didn't start any of the cards on Sunday, but I know it's Gulfstream and probably Oaklawn if I had to remember. Yeah, Gulfstream and Gulfstream and Oaklawn for the rest of the weekend. Dude, I might have to come and sit down and mark up some forms tonight. I think I'm a little behind schedule. Oh, what pick five was that? I don't think that was one of the lower pick fives. I don't think it was the biggest, but I don't think it was the lowest either. $3,400 for a dollar. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Unless I come and hang out with you, I'll leave the show on again for the people that are interested on hanging out and playing Turfway. I'm probably going to be gone for at least a few hours, but I got a feeling I'm going to have to come and mark up some forms. So maybe I'll fall asleep. Maybe I'll join you for a little bit of just watching for me, though. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing Turfway tonight. And I'm going to say it was a fun show, top to bottom, all day today. But I am definitely out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I'm about done now. Still got 12 people here? 46-1. Fuck, I got a lot of work to do to get fucking tomorrow's fucking show. Joey, you got that exacta right? I seen that nice hit. That's why I said that. Oh shit! I got a couple more rounds I want to do. I'm just almost done. Try it. I got to turn off the sound if I want to have my phone on. I hope I'm done with the Gulfstream for tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm in for Sunday. I'm going to be way behind. I like the sound of that. Let me see what I got for Sunday or Saturday. Just tell me Gulfstream's fucking done and I'll be okay. One straggler. Two. I got some stragglers. I got stragglers. God damn it. Yeah, I got some fucking straggler. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. I gotta go. That's a year ago. Fuck that one. That's average. Dude, I'm wondering if I look these up the other way. Fuck, that would have been quicker. Hold up. I might not have looked these up the right way. Let's see, Jevin, looking at the 1 and the 3 here. Oh, fuck, I'm making it harder on myself by not doing it this way first. Or did I look them up and not fucking know it? God damn it. No, I didn't look them up. That's 10 by 3. Oh my God. Fuck, I'm glad I realized I didn't look these up this way first. So much quicker. Oh, I think this was a corrupt file. Oh no, it's not corrupt. There it is. I'll get him later. I was looking at the wrong fucking number. I didn't play on the 28th. Didn't play that day either. Oh boy. At 11 looks like he could be in trouble here, which is good. Oh, this looks like this is shaping up real nice. Am I not gonna run that? Let's see, I want to get in the right race. What race is that? Fifth race? Let's see, Jennifer got the 5. 5'3". 5'3", 8'6", I think. Oh, Jennifer should have the exacta there. Jevin smashing tries again. Nicely done. Is that back-to-back huge days? Nice hit. What was that? 15 to 1 over 13 to 1 over, I think, something like 6 to 1 maybe? Oh, 4x2. Ginny with the winner in exacta. Oh, that's got to be it. You get the try an exacta, Jevin? Let's see, on spree. Who the hell am I looking for? Oh, I can't find this fucking horse. 11-16. Oh, 4x2. That's got to be him right there. Yeah, that's him. Oh, no, not the exacta? Well, that try shouldn't disappoint, that's for sure. I doubt it if I got that day. Let me just look. No, I only played, I don't know why I even looked for Turfway. I only looked at Turfway one day. What were the chances? Why do they got 2 trifectas? Wait a minute. What am I? Why did they have 2 trifectas? I thought those were the same numbers. What was that graphic? I don't know what the hell I just seen. 50-cent trifecta, 50-cent trifecta. Oh, they got the double twice. Just Turfway. Is it twos for two? Is it 2 for Tuesday or something over there? Or just huh. 2 for Tuesday. You get paid twice. Let's see. Kiki's going to be ordering me a pizza. Now, she should be texting me or calling me anytime. She knows I get done at around 8 o'clock and I cool down. Ah, fuck that horse. I didn't even have to. All right, I'm going to have to look him up the old way. See, that's years off. simmers like gold. Oh shit. I should have seen that I didn't have to look him up with that race. Damn it, I'm making mistakes or that costing me more time. I don't got no time. Well, I got that 11/16 day already open. I like how when you watch most shows, they're so they just take it for granted that most of the audience is there for their picks. It's dude, I always thought it was so disrespectful, and I'm gonna pay you guys another compliment. You know, I see it on my show all the time, but there's no downcast on fucking tickets when I'm not here. I love it. I'm just thinking about the other shows and shit, and it's like, dude, every show that I've ever watched of anyone trying to do horse racing, no one just talks and say, you know, if there's people that want to learn, everyone just acts like you guys need their goddamn picks. And fucking every time I watch you guys, there's not a single day where you guys aren't hitting something. That means something. Like no, I don't think no one needs picks. People might have to look at their plays a little bit more, but no one on the planet needs picks. Oh, no problem, Jennifer. Fuck, I enjoy peeping in on you guys and watching some of these hits. I'm glad I caught the last two even. This is fucking amazing to me. You know, you listen to other guys being like, "Yeah, I gave you that. I gave you that." What the fuck? You guys have no shortage of hitting shit when I'm not here. What the fuck? Nicely done. You guys aren't done, right? People are still hanging out. I'm gonna let it go. I'm just cooling off. I'm gonna leave it running until the end of the show if everyone's staying. I'll just close me off and turn off my sound. But you're done. Nice hit, man. Nice hit. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna come back down here after I get my food. I might even take a nap before I think about marking some more shit. My my days are long. I don't waste no damn time apparently. Fuck, that's not my doorbell. She ordered pizza without fucking telling me, did she? Shit, that was my pizza. Fuck, I didn't think she does not listen. Yeah, right, Lloyd? I mean, I've never ceased to amaze because I don't disrespect you guys, but hey, it's amazing the tone of most of these shows. I just say I want to finish up. Yeah, my pizza came. She didn't fucking. I thought she wasn't gonna order it to about 8:30 after I got out the shower. Fucking, she ordered it. I was not expecting that. We got one of those houses on the corner. Our garage is on one side, you know, facing a street, and our attached garage, and our front door is on the other street. And some people have a problem finding it, and they don't come to the. I won't ever hear anyone knock, but if they come to the second entrance, then that doorbell doesn't work. Glad well, luckily, well, Bentley doesn't always alert either. Bentley's, sometimes he's on break. I got a little bit more done. I don't know if I'm going to come down or just wake up earlier tomorrow. Let me get this guy and then I'm done. All right. All right, everybody, I'm done. Probably. Good luck if you guys keep playing, and I'll, like I said, I'll leave it on still. So take it easy if I don't come back. Good luck. Let's see, is it still on or did it crash? I can't tell right now, actually. Mark up a little bit. Let me see if it's on. Oh, it might still be on. Oh, I think this chat gotta be, let me see. Where is it? Maybe that chat needs to be rehashed. Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh, I don't know. Oh, so it is still on? Okay, it's still on. But the chat's disconnected on my stream. Okay. I'll leave it up then. If you guys are still here, just came back down to probably watch the last race or two. Mark up some more shit, so. Hey, long shot, Louis, hitting over there at Delta. Oh, boy. Let's see. What are the chances that I got fairgrounds that day? Not good. Oh, boy. Oh. What am I looking for? Oh, wrong race. Man, I hate it when cards just feel like they go on for fucking ever when I'm marking. I looking up Keelan? I think I want to start working on Sunday before I start getting the stragglers. I think I do. If I couldn't play that day. I should be able to find that. Oh, I might have already went through these. I think I'll go to Sunday's form and I don't feel like thinking too much. Let's see. Do this. All right. Now do it the easy way. No, no, no. Which one is that? Which one is that going to go to? That one. Perfect. I don't feel like fucking thinking. Get these out like production. Once I get it to all be on the same month, I get. Another Korean play for Long Shot Louie? You might be the only person I ever known to play Korea. All right. I was going to try to turn on some music, but I could mute the sound. Ooh, I like it when they come out the same races. Less clicks. Fuck is 12-1. Oh, don't even have to move there. move. Those are good. Boom, Korea. Nicely done. Same day, same race. Sweet. Three. Let's see. 1221. Japan is unplayable, but Korea's good. 5, 6. Let's see. I want to see the odds of these horses. What race are we in? Trying to square average. Are you guys able to see each other's Texas? You guys must be able to. I don't know why my thing, my screen's not acting like it was done. You guys, yeah. Otherwise, why would you be here if you guys can't see each other? That's kind of chalky for Turfway Park. Let's see. And by the way, in case you guys are wondering, I put this much time into this shit. Yeah, my play pays for this too. If someone wants to say, you know what, maybe Paul does win, but I wonder, yeah, I get, this is taken into account too. 7. Yeah, 5-2, 5-2. That feels light at a. Feels like that's not what you're looking for at Turfway. Boy, I could have left it on 12-6 and rolled through a lot of these races and not have to click that much back and forth. If I do that now, I wonder how many horses I would be able to fill doing that. I wish I would have did that. There's another one. Let's see how many I can get just off of that one date. Yeah, shit. Maybe they're all done. Fuck, all done. I gambled and I lost there. Oh well, I got tired of clicking. Oh boy. Swap. Nope, nope, nope. Heart triangle. Fuck, and I didn't even chart a file yet. Fuck, last week was awesome ahead of time. Yeah, Christmas gonna fuck me this week. I'll get that one later. Ah, shit. I should just went to 12-1. There's 3 horses in the same race. wasn't doing November, but 10 by 6. Ooh, same race, 10 by 7. Oh, that makes it so much easier. I love it when they're. Ooh, same race again. Same race again. It's like I hit the superfecta over there. What the fuck? Not having turned the page, it's like I got 4 times 3 marks done. Oh, that's that race too. What's up, Clinton? Oh, not for me. I'm done playing. I just left the show on, so I had a good day. Now I'm just marking up shit for this weekend show. Ooh. I didn't want to flip that. Oh, Christopher's already looking at got some plays at Gulfstream already, like the 4th race. Ooh. Okay. Itch, itch, itch. Ooh. Let's see, December 1st. This is going to feel like I got a lot more done in a short time doing it this way. Every time I have a every time I find a race that I have the marks from the last form, I get to mark 3 instead of looking up 3 for one look up instead of looking at my one at a time. It just feels faster. It's just so boring doing this. If I was good, I wanted to do that video. I got that video almost done. I wanted to finish writing that. I know where it's going, and I know just what I got to fix on it. But fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to that for the next couple of days. Let's see, what we got? 11 minutes to that race. This is a nightcap, right? Yeah, it's a nightcap. That's all I'm doing. I'm just marking it up, and then when that race is over, I'm done for the night. Not doing anything else. I don't care how much I gotta do. I'm done. Let's see, Blair likes the 468 here. Ooh, I landed right on the right race. 3x6. That's probably third race, right around there, maybe. Ooh, almost perfect. Play that day or that track. I don't have 1128. All right. Let's see, you're keying off to 7 and 12. 11 by 10 here. Probably about right there. Let's see, 5 by 10 here. Six by three, maybe right there. Ooh, almost nailed that perfectly. Almost. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I marked that one wrong. Same race. 5 by 10. That's gotta be him. Kiki Love is back. Huh. Oh, I think I got a lot done. I think I did. Still fucking behind though. I should be done with tomorrow's forms. Well, Sunday I don't have to do 2 treks if I don't want to. I ain't got no goddamn contract. Yeah. But I want to do 2 treks. I don't have none of his races marked. That was a waste of time. I made it through pretty good. 1 by 2, that's going to be as high as I can go up. There he is right there. Last race. Good luck, everybody. Ooh, I made it through all of November and all of December. Pretty good. Definitely done for tonight. Who you guys got? Let's see, looks like long shot Louis was king off to 7 and 12. Maybe Blair, if that's for this race, maybe a 4-6-8, maybe. I don't know when. Maybe Christopher for this race, 2-6-10. And Mike likes the 6 and the 1. Oh boy. I'm ready to go to bed. Burnt out. Burnt out. Oh. Oh boy. Have this 8. Long shot Louis needs this 12. I don't know if anyone has the 8. I don't quite. Because some of the plays I'm not sure. Oh, Blair. I'm not sure if that's this play for Blair or before. I'm really not sure when that was put in. Well, it's going to be 12-2 or 2-12. Those are the only 2 horses that can win, and 12 looks like he should be able to survive. 12-2, maybe 11. Yeah, long shot Louis would have needed a 2 for second, maybe first and third there. $12-2. 6-1 over 9-1. Maybe over 4-1 if the 11 got a third. 12 to 11-4. And 4 follows up at 6 to 1, so decent prices all the way around. Winner, but no exacta for long shot, Louis. Oh, Christopher needed that too, so that must have been that was this race then, that 2-6-10. All right, everybody, I am done and out of here. Good night. Tomorrow I'll be on live, well, you know, regular time. Oaklawn and Gulfstream for me, though. But everyone, take it easy. Have a great night. But I am definitely shutting it down.